The fuck you looking at? Keep fucking scrolling. We got a problem? Got a problem, TikTok? Got a problem? Got some problems, TikTok? No, I'm just starting beef for no reason. TikTok, somebody just scrolls in immediately like, what the fuck did I do? I just got here. I saw Twilight Princess, was like, ooh. Alright, that takes care of that. Hello, Slow Lazy Sloth. Welcome in, welcome in. We're back at it again. And you may notice, he's got another outfit. So, apparently, Midna is too sexy for this for TikTok. Also, this is one of those rare instances, by the way, where Twilight Princess is one of the rare exception games that the AI that basically detect your shit, you know, they go through streams and they comb through shit, where you cannot argue that playing a video game is not reproduced content. It will auto-flag it randomly. I'm talking randomly. Once I get out of this menu, there is a high chance it's going to flag it for reproduced content. By the way, their own systems. I reported that. Appealed it. And I'm within my right to appeal it. And I should have been it should have been appealed approved because it's not reproduced content. Because that would mean every stream ever of every game, the gaming catalog, would be considered reproduced content. So, the fact that this happened, that happened specifically, means that, straight up, there's nothing you can do about that one. And either I'm going to have to TikTok censor the fuck out of it, which is impossible because I would have to censor it for all platforms since it's all in one thing, or I'm going to have to open up TikTok Studio, and then I'm going to have to purposely stream it from that side as well, just to censor it, so that I don't have to make it look ugly for the rest of the chatters on other platforms. Because TikTok can't seem to understand what the fuck reproduced content actually fucking means, and it sees a game and it goes, that's Twilight Princess. You can't have that. That's somebody else's content. You're stealing that. What? Then I'm playing a video game. On stream. For people. Live. At the moment. I guess that means that every game anybody has ever played, anybody who's ever dropped that shit, is gonna get in trouble for it. Because the second that I even watch a cutscene, the second I even do anything outside of very specific shit, TikTok will flag it for reproduced content. And there's nothing we can do about it. It's not like I can talk to anybody to figure that out. I also had to change outfits and get a whole new outfit, by the way. Because TikTok also censored us for body exposure and sexualized behavior. And I don't think they were talking about me, but to be fair, I changed outfits. I think they were talking about Midna. Because Midna had like this behavior, the way that she talks and acts is very there's a way that she talks, you know what I mean? So, I have the assumption that TikTok assumed that Midna was being too sexy. Which is kind of fucking funny when you think about it for a second. Because that would indicate that they thought Midna was too fucking hot. And even the TikTok bots couldn't handle Midna's sexiness. That's pretty fucking funny if you ask me. Also, that's the whole outfit. Congratulations. There you go. Woohoo! Decided to just kind of do something else. Enter a rebellious outfit phase. Thought it looked good. So I used it. So, here we are. We're going to go back to playing the game. And let's hope that TikTok doesn't say that we're reproducing content. Because the second I get out of this pause menu, I swear to God, it's going to do it. 100%. Because I fucking go and I appeal it. And it's the only one out of the two that I can appeal, by the way. It's not like I can appeal both of them. They just decided I couldn't appeal one of them. It's like, oh, you can't appeal because we believe it's sexual content and there's nothing you can say about it. Aw, man, I guess Twilight Princess is too lewd of a fucking concept. I guess Link in this green outfit's too sexy. Oh, sorry, Spurnt. Spurnt's too sexy. And Midna's too naked. And it's also reproduced content. Like, this platform doesn't make fucking sense. How the fuck does it do that? Like, and I do mean it. Like, how the fuck do they do that? How do you make how do you say, hey, it's... Number one, it's too sexy. And number two, it's reproduced content. Like, reproduced content, my ass. Just because somebody else plays fucking the goddamn Twilight Princess doesn't mean it's strange because it also happened to fucking Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep as well, the reproduced content thing. Even though it wasn't reproduced content. It just assumed it was reproduced content. So I had to, like, heavily censor it for TikTok exclusively. Which still, I still might have to figure out a way to do that, because it's quite fucking stupid. I have never been so flabbergasted by, like, I mean, I have been flabbergasted by TikTok, but never in the life of me would I ever think that they thought Midna was too first off, it breaks their own reasons for video games in the first place. If Midna was genuinely the fucking problem. Ow, fuck. Because if Midna was the fucking problem, then Midna was the fucking problem, right? But at the same time, I really don't think Midna was the fucking... It could have been Midna. If it was, that's stupid. If it wasn't Midna's fault, and it was me, then I've changed that, so that should fix that problem. If not, then we know that it was Midna and her butt. And her Midna butt. That's right. Midna's butt's too much for TikTok. Let's check. Let's check right now. Let's check. Let's check what TikTok's doing. No restrictions yet. I bet it has to wait for a cutscene. Because reproduced content, by the reproduced content and body exposure and sexualized behavior. I bet it's because I said good boy. Because I was reading a line from Midna. I bet you. TikTok, do you have like a praise kink? I think TikTok has a praise kink. I think TikTok has a praise kink. Just something tells me that they have a praise kink, because how the fuck are you gonna tell me that there was sexualized behavior? I'm like, where? Is it because the only thing I can think of is Midna saying some weird ass shit and me making a joke about it? I think it's this way. But yeah, no, seriously, it was very funny to see that TikTok was like, it's too sexy. I'm sorry. Hey. Stab! Oh, right in the grundle again. Maybe that was the thing. Grundle stab! Why did they choose to stab him in the grundle? Why'd they choose that to be the spot that in which he gets stabbed in? Hyrule Field. Look, it's pooping. Nothing happened. My horse is gone. Where'd my horse go? I don't know where it wants me to go. Guess I can explore. Hi-ya! Grundle stab! Take that! Grundle stab! That's fucking brutal. Just gonna stab him with the grundle. Grundle stab. Ah! There's a bird! Ah! Chicken! Chicken! No! 2 chickens! There are 2 chickens! Chicken! Get away! Die, chicken! Oh. Ow. I keep fucking up my buttons and keep thinking A is B and B is A. Oh, I missed. Alright, you weren't paying attention. Grundle stab! That's so fucked up, though. I kind of feel bad for the thing. He just minded his own fucking business. Grundle stab! We're a fucked up person. That's like the #1 taboo. You don't do that. Oh! Evil dogs! Stealthful dogs! I don't want these stealthful dogs. They're coming to get me, dude! There are too few shadows left. Let's get moving. Get them up. Hurry, we need to get to Elden Province to the east. Where's the... Oh! Where's the east? North. Over here. Get away from me! You will not touch me. I want nothing to do with you. Bird chicken. No. Be gone, chicken. Yeah, that's what I thought. No more chicken. Skeledogs. Would it be better just to... Nah, that's way slower. It's better to roll. You go no further. There's a black wall ahead. Yeah, I'd rather go deliver a few letters, but it seems impossible. I am the honorable and dependable letter carrier, known as the postman. Now, I have to introduce myself. Please, take this letter and read it at your leisure. To read the letter, just press start and open your collection screen and select the letter. You can do that you can do that with your letter, and you can do it whenever you see fit. Well, my business is concluded. Onwards to mail. Just like falls over and just shits. Oh! It's like, oh, that just happened. I'm the postman. Idiot. Ooh, money. I like 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 all the money. Money, money, money. There's the dark wall from Okami.
If you need...
Hey, it was much closer than I thought. You remember, right? You know what this is? If you set foot there, you might be a wolf again for quite some time. At least as long as it takes for us to save the light in Eldon. The ring? God damn it, no. In the twilight. Anyways, so, shall we try to go see the, get the light of the spirit of Eldon? Don't. The ring? God damn it! Oh. Oh. Hello.
Anything wrong with it?
You want me to let you into the twilight? Yes.
Let me in. I want into the twilight.
I just want into the twilight. I'm a dog. Oh, that's a good boy. Now we need to listen to what... Now, you need to listen to what I say from now on. Ah, look. How lovely. The black cloud of twilights are so fetching today. I feel so much more at ease here. And you look so much better like this than in those dusty old clothes. Anyway. Alright, let's get going. Actually, I'm curious. I want to know one thing. I want to know something. That is kind of funny, is that they both used a dog with the companion with almost the most identical setup possible with the idea of the dog, the different worlds, the darkness, the cursed land and whatnot. Because they were actually side by side developed at the same time. Okami released first, and then Twilight Princess was released after, and they both had the same mechanic, but because Okami had a lot of Zelda-like mechanics, they assumed that Okami stole from Twilight Princess when Twilight Princess came out after. And they were both developed identically around the same time, and had no idea of each other's projects. That's quite fucking funny. I don't know why it's so fucking funny to me. Is it because I always said that, like, Twilight Princess, when I played Okami first, and I came over here to play Twilight Princess, like, wow, these plots are really fucking similar. And knowing that they were just happenstance, like, similar, by the way, it was not on purpose. It was not on purpose. By the way. It just happened. Ew! Ew! Oh, poor guy. Hey, what? Hello? You learned the Minecraft YouTuber ability. Oh. Can I unlearn it? No. Oh, I should kill. Boom. Could have said anything else but that, man. I always found it so strange that the two had similar mechanics. It's funny because these two games also contributed to the furry community, straight up. I'm not kidding you. These two games were the furries, like awakening for a lot of people. I know so many people who have told me that. And they both have interesting things to offer. The wolf mechanic here kind of takes like a weird, like, it feels kind of afterthoughty. Like, it's there, it has its purpose. But in comparison to, like, I don't know, Okami, which, I mean, granted, its whole thing is that, right? You don't transform into a woman. Though, that would be sick. You occasionally just become, like the goddess form to interact with people in society. That would have been probably cool, but also, then it really would have the same comparison. Arf! 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 Who the fuck made that song, by the way? Who made that battle song? What's this? That's strange, the bridge is gone. I wonder if this is the work of those shadow creatures. Ugh. Well, let's look for it. You, get your map out. See that yellow arrow? Yeah. That's where you are. You knew that, right? When you destroy those creatures from the darkness, a portal opens up. You can see it here. You hear me? It's called a portal. You better remember that. And in those woods we came through, yes, that's around there. I'll use my power to take you to the locations of the open portal. Pick where you want to go. Here. Yeah. I am dog. See? Told ya. We're here. You know, most people can't leave the Twilight that easily. You better be grateful. No. It's your job to look for the bridge. I think I found it. Oh, is this the bridge? Wow! It's perfect, don't you think? Should we take it?
Step 1.
Alright. I think I found it. I think this is the right spot. I don't remember. Imagine we take it to the wrong position. Ah! I just imagine it's really fucking painful. The bridge! Also, this is another thing that's similar to Okami, by the way. The curses in Okami, right? It's just so strange to think about that they had similar fucking shit. Is it not? To think that they had different development teams that never interacted with one another. Clover Studio and then obviously Nintendo. Neither one of them interacted with one another, but they have similar mechanics to the game. Is that not fucking weird? They both had a dog that has a higher tier destiny. Okami is the goddess of the mother of all origins to the celestial brush techniques, and needs to defeat the Orochimaru, the king of basically curses. Ironic. And then upon that, it's not over, as Orochimaru wasn't actually the true threat, and there was actually threats throughout all the land of different types of curses, leading to needing to get into the Ark in order to essentially repair the Ark and go back to the heavens in order to completely remove the curses from this land. And in order to do so, there will be curses that are in certain areas that basically destroy parts of the land, completely removing them. And in order to actually fix the land, you had to cure the land of its curses by restoring these trees and restoring the building using your celestial brush techniques, such as rejuvenation, and learn new abilities that allow you to then repair things. Like rejuvenation will repair bridges, for example, kind of like how we did this, but slightly different. You have a companion named Itsun, who is kind of annoying, and he's a fake artist who has his own fucking issues that grows up and becomes his own person instead of a shallow individual, which is really cool. Which, again, Midna, who also struggles with a lot of things that is selfish downright and grows as a character. It's insane. The levels of similarity are so one for one. It is almost like they literally copied each other, but they literally just came up with the exact same plot for like at least the dog half of it, and similar themes. It's crazy to think about. Call me if you need my power again. It should help find what we're looking for, don't you think? Alright, let's get going. Rife. Arf! Arf! Huh? What are they doing here? This is a pretty elaborate gate. Or are they trying to... Sir, what the fuck happened with you? Hey! Why'd my internet cut out? Okay, so my internet just cut out randomly. That was weird. That's not happened in a while before. That was definitely not supposed to happen. There's no way they decided to do random maintenance on a Thursday. Alright, I'm gonna check the internet speed real quick. See if they fucked with it. They do love fucking with the internet randomly. I wouldn't be surprised. We just gotta check the upload speed, that's what matters. No, that definitely seemed like a weird hiccup, more than anything. It looks like everything's fine. That was very strange. I've never had that just randomly happen and nothing seems out of the ordinary. Our speeds are perfectly fine. That was just strange. That was a weird thing that just fucking happened. Hello, Timothy. Welcome in on the tiki-taki side. I am doing okay. I'm doing good. Just a very weird moment. Sorry the stream cut out. Just that was literally random. There's no explanation for it. I have no explanation. I am dog. We are having a good day. Wait for the beehive. Loud. You get over here. Why are you all the way over there? Get your butt over here. Get your butt over here. Come here. Come here. Why are you guys so spread out? Come here. Come here. You and your jank ass. Come here. Come here. Dude. Come on. Stop taking your sweet merry time and get over here. Get your... Why are you... Fucking stop paying attention. Get your butt... Hey. I can't grab all of you if you're all acting like a fucking... Get your... Why are you guys so fucking annoying? I need you guys to group up. That's the whole point of the fucking mechanic, and you aren't fucking working. Come. You're all the way over there. Get over here. Why are you over here? Come here. Oh my god, why? Fucking... This... Do I hate this fucking mechanic? When the things don't group up. Stop walking. Thank you for hitting me. Come here. What the fuck are we doing? Get your stupid ass moving. Come here. Come here. Why are you doing this? Stop being jank. Oh my god. Stop. Stop having ADHD. Who liked this mechanic? Killing them one at a time would have been better. Especially when I'm trapped in the arena when they don't want to fucking group up within the radius that I can have. Because if I stay for too long, it'll automatically just not do anything. And if they're already 1,000 miles away, I need you to pay attention. Stop walking away. Why are you guys 1,000 miles? Dude, walk. 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 Stop getting sidetracked. I'm losing health because you can't fucking do it. Oh my god, you're so fucking... Oh my god, they're so fucking annoying. I hate this mechanic with all of my heart. I hate this shit. Whoever thought this mechanic was good, I need you to fucking snip your balls, dude. I need you to just chop them off. You don't need to be in the gene pool, for fuck's sake. What is this? This shit is so bad. Why? Why? You have to get them all in one succession, but they don't want to fucking be active. Come here. Ugh, we're fucking warping. We're getting it. Like, what? They don't want to fucking walk within the range I need them to walk into. I basically gotta force them to do this shit. And then hope one of yous fucking walks near me. But I can't stick around because I have no health now. Oh my god, this is so... Why? Why can't you walk towards the other ones? Why can't you just stay active? Why do I have to stand still and basically play Molasses Simulator to get you to walk in the direction I need you to fucking walk? And it still doesn't work because he walked away! What is going on? Why don't you work? Why don't you work? Come here! Jesus Christ! He walks away! Stop walking away! Come here! Why do I need to constantly bait you to walk near me? Come here! Come here! I have to bait these fucking enemies to walk, but they walk away. Why? Do I need to make a fucking bigger radius circle? Is that what you fucking want? No, you can't. You have to kill them all. If you kill one, maybe, I don't know. The game explains they all have to die at once if you leave even one of them alive. So if I kill one, then I try to kill the other two, there's a chance it'll just still do it. Plus, I'm out of health, so I don't get options. I'm just gonna leave and come back to get health first so I can experiment. When you build a game mechanic and then you tell me one thing and then you're like, do the other thing. It's like they all need to die at once. You tell me they have to die at once. All at once. I expect that I have to combine that. Because that's what you taught me. You didn't teach me anything else. It's not like Okami, which is superior in this regard. By the way, in teaching you those mechanics, and further upping those mechanics, and telling you that every solution is different. But when the same fucking puzzle is the same exact thing with the same 3 enemies, you expect your brain, especially how often you're doing 3 enemies at a time and killing all 3 at once, you are told specifically that's how it works. So if it is that other way, they didn't tell me shit. Just because you say they all gotta die at once does not make that a fucking understood mechanic. When you say they all have to die at once, you are specifying that they must. That they all have to die at once. It's probably how they want it to, because the way that the fucking bastard is moving. They probably just want me to fucking go kill one because he's further away, then go kill the other 2. That's probably how they want me to do it, but they didn't explain that to me, so I'm trying to group them up. There's no indication that I'm doing anything wrong. It's just annoying. This is why I hate this mechanic. I think this mechanic is stupid. And now that he's dead, we're just gonna do this now. There, Jesus Christ. It's so fucking frustrating. I hate this mechanic so much. Especially because it's such a... They're just puzzles. That's all they are. They're not actually fights like an Okami, where at least it makes more sense. These are just puzzles, and then they do these random things where it's like, alright, we're gonna change it up slightly. So you're not doing the exact same thing again. I'd rather them do the same exact thing over and over again than slightly change it. I'm gonna be honest. Because, all honesty, the mechanic itself for fighting, the shadows are just absolutely trash. I don't like them. I'm sorry, but the people of the Twilight fights are just really boring. And it's like, it's usually like, and that's the thing, it's the big puzzle-solving guys, right? In the big room. They're the ones that are annoying. Like, every other one that's like a variation of like an already existing creature, I like them. If they added those things, and each of them you had to fight them, and that you have to come up with unique solutions in order to make sure that they're all dead, which includes like a unique wolf finisher or something like that. Probably would have been better. I just fucking hate the idea that I have to do the same puzzle. It's exactly the same thing, and sometimes slightly differently. It just feels like shit. I don't know. I don't like the mechanic. I think the dog segments are also just kind of, I don't know, kind of boring. I don't know. Am I weird to say that I think the dog sections are kind of fucking boring? Is that a controversial statement? I don't know. Because so far, it's just either been really boring or really frustrating. It's cute to be the dog. It's fun to run around and solve a few puzzles. Like in detective mode. Essentially. Like, this stuff, right? Where I'm running around trying to find all the bugs. I mean, I'm not against it. I just don't know why the fuck. Like, I like this more, you know. I can accept doing this stuff. You know what I mean? I like doing this. I like learning through the senses that you can never truly experience, like, interacting them first. And you have to wait. This sense of protecting them while in this stage. I like it a lot. They've gone into hiding somewhere, waiting for their helpless little prey to come out. Then they'll feast. We are safe. As long as we remain here, child. Be at ease.
Oh, yeah. I wonder if there are monsters out there agree with you. They sure didn't seem impressed by my bombs. How long do you think that we could hold this sanctuary against beasts that strong, huh? Once they attack, it's over. Remember the lady from the general store? Just one of those things attacked her, and a whole gang from town went to save her. And what happened? She was already gone. And there were 2 monsters waiting. You connecting the dots? That means that if we get attacked by them, then we'll be. Enough! Huh. You're scaring the... Now, he's a bitch. Look, Rendo. All I mean to say is that it's risky here, too. Ain't you got someplace we can hide? There is a cellar. What? You got a cellar?
Where's the entrance, man? The entrance to the cellar is designed to open when all of the candles are lit. I would not do that. When Father instructed me to secure the cellar, I saw insects like beasts outside. Don't cry, Beth. It'll be okay. Sprout is coming to save us all. Sprout? Sprout? Who the hell is that? What the fuck? I don't got it. I can feel it. These kids knew you'd come save them. What a hero. How sad to be right in front of someone and not notice at all. You are chosen by the gods, and only that keeps you from turning into a spirit, or worse, into a dark monster when you enter the twilight. And no one knows that you have what you have done. You may be doomed to toil in obscurity forever. You're the type to worry about everything, I can tell. But don't worry. Don't fret over it, Princess Zelda. She chose this state of affairs after all. Anyway, what's with having light the candles to get into the basement? Not very subtle, is it? So, what are you gonna do now, my lonely little hero? I need a stick. Has anybody got a stick? Stick. My fire! Oh, dual flame stick. Going down. I still enjoy the game, don't get me wrong. I just feel like the dog segments are kind of weird. Ah, free hearts. I don't know, it just seems like there's like a lot of thought behind the dog segments, but also like extremely repetitive. To a point where you kind of just want to play as Link, but you never can. How about that? Looks like we can climb the scaffolding. Like, I don't know. Maybe I am just crazy. But I always feel like the fucking... I always feel like the entirety of, like, I don't know, like the entirety of like the wolf sections are very strange to me. They feel so off-putting. Like they're not bad, but they're not like good either. I think like they're okay. They pass a serviceable position, but they always find something to kind of fuck up. Going in. Like, it's like, if it was just these sections and there wasn't those, like, need to fight the dudes in the arena. Because I feel like they wanted you to have, like, this arena fighting thing, but then they couldn't really figure out how that fucking worked. out. It's great. I don't know, it just kind of feels like... It feels like there's a purpose. It feels like they thought about it, but at the same time, it feels like a lot of it is kind of lackluster. Like, the idea that it feels like they designed Link first, and then they were like, oh, we need to do something different. We need to make it feel different. And they decided to put the wolf shit in, and to fill in this, like, why the fuck can Link see spirits and shit? They needed to make, like, some sort of curse. They need to make, like, a curse system. And while I see it kind of being okay for the idea of, like, a cursed system, like, you're cursed into this form of a wolf, and it helps with, like, the whole, like, system. Hello, Jordan. Welcome in. And the idea that your wolf senses allow you to see things you normally wouldn't be able to see as a human, I get it. I need fire. Need the fire. There we go. That took a little bit. Where did he go? I don't fucking... Dudes! Like, I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's just me, like, maybe I am a little, like, maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe people, like, don't see what I see. I might do some research to see if other people might, like, have, like, a similar opinion. Because something does feel off about, like, these sections. It feels almost unintentionally, not, like, it feels like the wolf segments are kind of, like, not, they're not, like, wholly put together. They're, like, strung together, but it feels like these levels are done to increase the time in which it takes to complete the game, versus it actually being... I believe that, like, so I think I remember hearing something about that, but I think it makes sense. She doesn't come from the same world they do, so her sounding unnatural like that makes a lot of sense. At least I think. It would make a lot more sense if she sounds so unnatural. Because she's from a completely different concept. The Twilight is like a polar opposite to what they are. I like the wolf segments. I think that they work well enough. I just also think that, like, there's just something about them that just seems so... It just seems so... it seems so almost like there's just it seems like it's almost there, you know what I mean? Like there's it like there's something it's there, but it's I think I need to dash into that. There we go. Ow. It's, to me, it just feels like a lot of the levels, like this one, really feel like they were designed with the wolf in mind, which makes the world kind of feel like this area kind of feels like, because when you look at it and the way that it's built, it more looks like it's directly built for Wolf Link versus regular Link. Like the whole level was designed with you doing this stuff in the first place. And that kind of confuses me because, like, playing as Link is cool, and Wolf Link's okay, just at the same time, it's all confusing. It's like, there's like, it feels so mixed bag for me. I don't know if it's, I don't know if it's, like, a weird take. Huh? What did you do? Sorry, as romantic as this is, but I'm not gonna stay here. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm exploding! I keep... It's so annoying. I'm gonna die! Game over. How am I supposed to get the bugs without Midna? They're flying all over the place, exploding. And this is the other thing I'm talking about. It just seems so not at all thought out. Like, this section is confusing. Like, there's just something hella confusing about Midna booking it in the middle of knowing that she should know that she needs him here. And then these bugs, they just go fucking haywire. And then Midna prevents you from leaving, and then you take damage. I sit there, and I'm like, was I supposed to leave? I try to leave, and then I do. But then I was prevented from leaving, by the way. And then I try to leave again, and then the game was like, no. Like, what the fuck was that? So I was supposed to leave, but the game was like, no, you don't leave. And I'm like, because it stopped me from leaving, because Midna screamed at me while I was in the middle of trying to get the fuck out, because then I got knocked back, which made it look like I'm not supposed to leave. It just feels like that doesn't make it, none of that made any fucking sense. It just felt, sometimes I feel like some of this shit that they put together just kind of feels like it was strung together. More than anything. I don't even know how to put it. Because that section was like a perfect example of like what I'm like fucking feeling. Like it feels like almost, it's almost right, but there's so many like little hiccups. that make Wolf Link feel exactly how I thought. Janky. And almost more afterthought-like. Because once I got to this... Because the first stage, it felt like they really planned it out with how you're supposed to do everything. But then there are these subtle moments where sometimes the mechanics accidentally get in the way. Not on purpose, just accidentally. Like how that was just a happen circumstance mistake. There's no way for me to know that as a first time playing this. That upon that explosion that I was just wrong. Do I have to stand guard? The ladder is destroyed. So it's not like a human will ever come up. And what is with the Elder? If we have a problem with humans we can help with, we should ask. It is better than suffering for the sake of pride. Because, like, it's not... The Link parts are literally just playing Zelda. Like, that's, like, literally it. Like, that's it. Like, and the wolf segments feel like Okami, but watered down. Like, it feels like it feels like Okami. Which, if you ever played Okami, a lot of the things that you're doing here, you're gonna be doing over there, but, like, different and better. Like, almost verbatim. Which is funny, because, again, they had no idea between the two of them that they were making almost identical games. And I guess that's why I think Okami's dog thing works a lot better, because that's all it is. Ow, fuck. Okay, it's kind of weird. That was definitely janky. That did not feel very good. I was kind of confused. I guess everything needed an instrument, right? Because this was still in the time when instruments still mattered. So, I guess the wolf is the instrument, because wolves howl. Not my best. That one.
Let teaching of the old pass to you. Take sword in hand and find me.
Brr. I definitely... Ow. think that the wolf segments aren't bad. I just don't think that they're good either. I think that they're like kind of like bare bones. And because it's the same shit over and over again. Go to this thing, explore the entire map. Like if it was condensed into one part of the map, I would not give as much of a shit. But it's because it's condensed into large pools. See, the thing I don't like about these sections right here are that they are very heavily, like, puzzled. They're not like combat segments. They're just puzzles. Right? And I guess that's fine for what it is, but I think Okami really proved that, like, you can have combat segments in these types of things. Because Okami does, like, combat differently, where instead of it being overworld reliant, it's like a little combat arena. And that's what these things are kind of reminiscing for me. And solving a puzzle, I guess... Shut up! Thank you. Why do I have to stand guard at the end, dead end, at the end, bottom of cliff like this? Wait a second. Have they tucked me out of the way because they think I'm useless? Yeah. Ah! You ugly bastard. I should get the bark! Ah, sucker. Bet you die. There's just something, I feel like, the reason why I'm not a big fan of the system, right? That they produce for this, I don't know. It just feels like the wolf segments could have been better, and they just kind of don't feel like that at all. They feel exactly how I thought they'd feel. Not all that inspired. And almost... God damn it. That janky. Like, I didn't even move all that much, trying to avoid the goddamn amount of eruptions that take an eternity. It's not like other games where these, like, things are short. These are long and arduous and annoying. And have to wait for it. And it just builds up. God, damn it. Not what I wanted to do. There's this subtle fucking turning thing that feels so bad. There, got him. I think the problem is that there's just too many tiers. I'm gonna be honest, if they cut these tiers in half, ripped them in half and said, alright, fuck half of these, condense it into one map, where it's about solving a puzzle in every single spot in this town, I would have preferred that. I was just starting to have fun. Don't forget that fused shadow. See you later. But, like, yeah, no, genuinely, I think that, like, I don't know. It's okay. It's okay. It's not good, and it could be a whole lot better. But is it like the worst thing in the world? No, it's a passable thing. It's doable. That's a fucking disgusting owl. And it looks like he's got big dick-sucking lips. I am Eldin. The ring? No. I am one of the light spirits of Hyrule. I am the spirit that guards these lands. O great hero chosen by the gods. I scrolled at the worst time. I'm sorry, he has dick-sucking lips. Did you not see how fat his lips are? Why this owl got fucking lips for sucking dick? It's a spirit. The gods made this thing look like that, mind you. I think the gods have nefarious purposes. Are we sure the gods aren't the bad ones in this one? Because they made an owl with dick-sucking lips. Also, hello, Scrap Fox. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, Halo Slayer. Welcome in, welcome in. The dark power you seek lies in the sacred grounds of the proud mountain dwellers. Really? But already those grounds have been defiled, draped in shadows and seeded with evil. You mean evil? Whatever. Oh. You must go to the sacred grounds and cleanse them. Why do you have dick-sucking lips? Fret not, my lips are fabulous. Goodbye. What? You didn't answer my question! Why do you have dick-sucking lips? You're an owl! Sprunt? See, Biff, I told you Sprunt would save us. You are the one from Ordon whom these children spoke of. Yeah. We are well met. I am Renando, shaman of this town. And this... disgusting freak. And this is my daughter, Luda. The beast took us and left us to die, but Mr. Rando found us. At first, I couldn't believe they had come from this so distant a place as the Ordanian Providence. Yeah, we don't remember much. All of a sudden, everyone was captured, and then, until now, it was just like... a nightmare. Yeah, weirdo. Yeah, it was like a terrible dream, and we couldn't wake up. Bacon. Nightmares are everywhere these days. It seems the village has certainly seen a fair share of recent hardships. Oh, but what about Chips? The dark beast's attack, but even worse, was the sudden and inexplicable change in the mountain-dwelling Goron tribe. They had long been our friends, but suddenly treated us as foes. Even now, they refuse to permit us entry into their minds. It strains the limits of belief to think that such a gentle and proud tribe could change so suddenly. Bacon. It makes me wonder if something in those minds is the cause of this change. Probably.
In any case, you must take these children and flee this village before more nightmares descend. I, of course, cannot leave my village in such a time. There is no telling what may happen to us here. But it is my job to try and coax the Gorons back from their recent change of heart.
I'm not leaving. Fuck that, I got shit to do. You guys stay here. I'm busy. I don't want to leave all these people just to save ourselves. Come on, Sprunt. Can't you do something? Isn't there, like, a way you could make up with the Gorons? You think that somebody could go to the mine to do something? God, just tell me to go do it, goddammit, jail. Fucking passive-aggressive motherfuckers. They're all just like, go do the thing! No. Yes! No. Open your store! I want to buy shit! Open your store! Let me in! Give me your take my money. I think I'm gonna need, like, a better shield, though. Because I think our wooden shield's just gonna catch fire. I will say that I love the Ordon shield, though. I love the wooden shield, like, Ordon shield. I think it looks really good. If only somebody could save them! Haha, I'm climbing. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna be able to do this. Hi! May I talk to you? Can I...
Oh! No humans allowed! This land ahead belongs to Goron tribe. The elder said no humans may pass. Here I come to kill you.
Uh-oh. Ah! Out.
A weak spirit is no match for the might of Goron. Do you understand? Now away with thee!
Ah, my spleen. My spleen. We're gonna need an item. And I think exactly I know where to get that item. Sounds like the Fused Shadow is somewhere in those mountains. Gotta go climb up. I don't know what these Gorons' problem is, but you better come up with a way to get up that mountain and quick. Mindy, can I teleport, please? Guess we'll go talk to the other guy, because we just got our ass beat.
Ah, how fortunate you are in one piece. I saw you heading up the mountain trail, and I was worried. Are you trying to reach the Gorons of Death Mountain? It is far too dangerous, Sprunt. They recognize only strength. A normal person could never persuade them. But I do know one person who was able to best them and earn their trust. His name is Bo. You may know him as the mayor of your hometown, Ordon. Please, go ask him, and while you're there, please let him know that the children are safe. Of course, getting back would be best, but we could not keep them safe from the monsters on the road without a horse and cart. Please, return to Ordon and inform the parents of their children are free from harm. Give them my word.
You got it. Can I teleport now? No, you're gonna make me run all the way back, aren't you? You're gonna make me run all the way back, aren't you? Cause you're gonna make me run all the way fucking back. Man, you's a bitch, Midna. Let me teleport. I don't wanna run half a fucking goddamn mile. Huh? Is that my horse? Furt! Furt!
No, tell it.
Fern! God damn it! Get your butt back here!
Fern? Ooh, I swear to God, Fern.
Whew. Fern, I swear to God, next time you stop that. You're not too shabby wrangling all around after all. Won't this make getting back to town a lot easier? Now go find your errand. Go finish your errand and get back. Midna, just teleport. Why must you be a bitch? If you teleported, we wouldn't have this fucking problem. Is that blood? No, that's pain. It won't. Why don't we go to the? We have a teleporting thing right by the fucking town. Why won't you go this way? I don't even know which way I'm going, to be fair with you. Cause I'm going the wrong fuck-ass way. I need to go this way. Thank you, horse, for Fern. Alright, fine, Fern. You're right. You was right. It's the other way. God damn it! Fern! Ooh. You stupid horse. Named after a fart. Hello, Nora. Welcome in. I had to change outfits because TikTok had very funny ways of, expressing themselves. Oh, Mr. Spurred, wait! Oh. Greetings, Mr. Spurred. I have come to deliver a letter. This letter is from Uku. Well, my business has been concluded. Onwards to the mail. Goodbye. Oh, I shit my pants. Why are you annoying? I was so happy to meet you and spend a lot of time with you. I'm planning on a trip to a new location, just so you know. If you continue your journey, we might see each other again. So take care of yourself. P.S. I didn't have a chance to tell you that this last time, but I have a son. I'll introduce you if we meet again. He's a good boy and can help you like an item. So be nice. Who bred with the fucking titty chicken? The titty chicken from hell. Alright, which one of you son of a bitches fucked a weird ass fucking chicken thing? Which one of you freaks did that, huh? Who fucked the titty chicken? The titty chicken from hell. You better not have touched that titty chicken, I swear. Alright, I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom and probably grab something to eat, because I'm hungry. Ooh, my meat is back. Sorry that took so long. It was like 4 minutes of like food making and shit. Let me take a bit. Alright, let's see how TikTok is doing with the whole trying to fucking flag me for random shit. Like usual. It has not done it yet. I swear to God, some days it's just random and the bot is just overly active, and other days it's just actively non-existent. It's like a gamble. If you're ever gonna get it. You know what I mean? Oh, good. Let's get back to the game after I save. You know, I miss the carrots. I know that the spruces make more sense. But I miss the Ocarina of Time with the carrots. Cause my brain as a kid, I always thought it's like, man, this horse goes faster every time I shove a carrot down its fucking mouth. You just feed carrots to the fucking thing. Like, out of my way. I always find it funny because the original development for the game, for anybody who doesn't know, if I remember correctly, is that originally the game was going to be a spiritual successor, essentially, as in like a direct sequel to the events of basically Majora's Mask, I believe, essentially, like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, where Kid Link would have aged up. So it's basically supposed to be like an older Link. But then they changed it. I don't remember exactly why they changed it to like 100, I think it was like 100 plus years. Or something like that. Basically a bygone age had passed.
Sprunt? Oh, it is you, Sprunt! You're safe and sound! Your clothes, what happened to you, lad? Come quickly inside. I see, so young uns. The youngins are over in a different place. And safe. That's good. Renaud's an old friend. And if they're in his care, then we can relax. So, don't keep me waiting, lad. Tell me. Of my little girl. Ilya. Is she with the rest of them? Oh, I see. That ain't what I wanted to hear. I'm sorry. But Sprunt, I guess I need to think of all 5 of those poor kids, not just my own.
They're all in danger. What I should be asking is how I can help out. What's that now? The Goron of Death Mountain? I see. So, Renard's told you that. Well, it's true. I defeated the Goron in a contest of strength and earned their trust with the help of my little secret. I can teach you the secret, but you gotta promise me that you are absolutely positive you will not disclose it to anyone. Okay. Good. Alrighty then. Absolutely no one. Come this way. Sprout, have you heard of sumo wrestling? Right? Gorons like to match strength in sumo contests. Luckily for you, the basic of sumo are the same as stopping charging goats if you want to hear more. Alright then, I'll teach you the basics of sumo. If you're getting into sumo matches, chances are you're in an arena like this. And first fella to push his foe outside wins. Step forward, grab your foe with A, use B to restrain the foe. Taste your own open palm, sidestep the foe. 3 techniques. The basics of sumo. Need to hear it again? Nah. Rather than explain a lot, why don't we just go ahead and give it a shot? I want to see his nasty ass crotch. Ooh. No. You will not grab. Bitch slap! Oh! You seem to understand the basics. Alright, next time I won't go easy on you, lad. Fight me if you were fighting one of them Gorons. Alright, he's gonna beat the shit. Bunch of bullshit. I swear to God, I hate this shit. It's so annoying because the AI has a chance to just fuck your shit up for no reason. No, bitch. Stop trying. No, fuck off. God damn. So fucking annoying. Especially because I hate the sumo shit. It's really annoying. This is what I'm talking about. Everybody's like, I love this game. I hate this. There are too many side mini games that just absolutely suck. They are unfun. And this one is a good combination of bad. You have to get lucky. You have to hope the AI doesn't just fucking cheap shot you. And then you sit there and you just like, Ugh. They're so fucking annoying. Look, I get it. It's a cute little nod to like how Gorons are, and it's a part of the mechanic you're gonna be using for the boss fight, right? That doesn't mean it's good. I'm sorry. Just so many gimmicks. I am one of the people that say when you add too many gimmicks, it makes a game feel worse. And I honestly think that this game puts too much emphasis on adding random shit that it doesn't need to add. Is it cute the first time? Sure. But after a while, I don't like having to spam my fucking and break my fucking wrists with arthritis to have to do some of this shit. And I think it's the kind of the reason why I don't like this shit. Like, I would have preferred them not. You know? I just think there's like a weird amount of gimmicks. And it's why I like Wind Waker a lot, because there aren't that many random side gimmicks. You got what you're looking for. It would work better if they just put less emphasis on that shit. More emphasis on, like, one time. Because one of the biggest things that they take the rules of 3 and throw that out and put the rules of 2. Which is why it comes off as much more patronizing. Because the rules of 3 are too long. And the rule of fucking... And the rule of 2 just makes it feel really just obnoxious. Because, like, having to complete the same minigame twice, essentially. One for practice, then one for the main, when you could really just need the practice one, and that's about it. It was one go. He's like, alright, we're gonna do this, now that you understand, go! And then he's gonna actually try, and then whether you fail or succeed, you get it done. You don't need to fucking pass the fucking check. Because you understand the mechanics, you just have to get lucky. It's the difference. It's not a skill check, it's just a random thing to prevent you from going forward. And a lot of the idea of button mashing your way through certain shit is never gonna be fun. Especially how, you know, obviously tedious it can be. And that's basically all I really care about, is that, like, if they just shorten the length of what they needed to do, you know, maybe, just maybe, I would give less of a shit. Because at that point, I personally think it would be a lot better. Getting the item... Because it's interesting that a lot of the items you get, like the iron boots, don't come from... They come from, like, a bit of story world building, but... Also, the iron boots could have been just gotten. You know, him teaching you how to sumo wrestle, that's fine. But after the first round, that's it. And he was like, alright, now I'm gonna tell you my secret. I cheated. I used iron boots. Which, I would be like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Two times is obsessive. 3 times is, like, would be too much. And 1 time would have been the perfect amount to do stuff. Because as soon as we do this, this shit happens. And I remember this. will not! The child! After him! You're going after him! Cause like, that's another thing, is the pacing between this kinda isn't very indicative. Like, this should have happened first, upon rescuing the kids, and then he shows up, and then we go to get the iron boots, and then we go to complete this. The order of things can kinda be kind of... That's an army. That was the fastest fucking west shot I've ever done. That's the fastest. God damn. You get back here, you whore! Yeah, this is the part that I don't like. I'm gonna need this. Oh god. Okay. This is the part I absolutely vehemently said I dislike with all of my heart. It sucks. It was always confusing. Like, I could never get this down. I don't know how it works. I don't know how to fucking do it. And I still don't to this day. I have to drink this. It is that bad. I don't understand how it works. Like, I keep getting knocked off and I have no idea how it works. Just like, I am trying so hard to figure out what to do and I don't know. Like, I am literally pressing button after button and I don't know what to do. I'm gonna have to look it up because I have no idea how to do this. And this is what I'm talking about when I say too many gimmicks make a bad game. I'm sorry, this is not fun. I never liked this. This is the exact spot that I stopped playing the game because I said I just don't enjoy constantly restarting this shit. Over and over and over and over and over again because you want to add another gimmick. Stop adding gimmicks. I get it. It would have been better if he jumped off his thing and decided to fight me one-on-one on the bridge. Would have been better. One-on-one on the bridge. His boar dies because it falls. His boar tumbles over and falls off the bridge and dies. And Epona gets scared because of the fire and throws me over the thing. And then it's a 1v1 square up and fight. Would have been way better. Because these, again, are gimmicks. That's what they are. I don't understand how this shit works, and it's not very explanatory. It's very confusing. You got two options. Left, right, B. What am I supposed to do with that? What am I supposed to do with that information? Twilight Princess has, I would argue, some of the most amount of issues explaining to the player what the fuck you want from them.
And anybody that goes like, well, I never struggled with it, it's like, good, because you probably got lucky and figured it out, or you played the game so many times. Again, this is the first time I'm playing, and I to the point where I'm actually taking the game seriously, because this is the part where I did stop when I was a kid, where I said, I don't want to play this anymore because I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm confused. And I'm, as an adult, I'm still confused, which I thought maybe it was just because I'm a kid and I'm stupid. I'm still confused. A lot of these gimmicks are just are confusing. So, I was right. I need to do it twice in a row. And what I need to do is exactly what I thought it was. You need to run at him. You need to have your sword out, followed by having your sword out. You need to dodge at the 2-second frame. That. I fell off too. Oh, by the way, I knocked him off, and I still failed that, because I knocked him off, but the game chose to say I didn't. So I knocked him off twice, which is the amount of needed to kill him, by the way. And because I fell off too, because the game registered me moving to the left the way I was supposed to, but didn't do it right, this is what I'm talking about. If you argue Twilight Princess is better than other games, I'm sorry, you are wrong. These are the types of shit that are really fucking frustrating. Cause like, again, you only have 2 seconds to do this shit. And I can't skip it every time I fall off. It's just that bad. It's so bad, in fact, that it's literally, like, again, like, how the fuck am I supposed to do this? I can't skip this scene every time, and I have to constantly make the same mistake over and over again until I can hope to God I get it right. But then I fail again. And the first time I did it, I don't even know how I did it. Because I'm doing the exact same thing I did last time, and now the only difference is I still get hit. And then it takes way too long to get back into the fight. You start with 3 hearts, not 4. And then you have the same thing. So I have 3 chances upon death. Whoever called Twilight Princess good, I'm sorry. This is ass. You have to perfectly kite the enemy in the perfect position, and then opponent takes 20 seconds to fucking do this shit. And it somehow counted the fact that I hit him the first time? What the fuck was the difference there? Nothing. I did the exact same thing and just got lucky. And then they give you this triumphant fucking scene. But I don't care. I will be honest, I really don't care. That shit was so jank, and I'm playing something that's supposed to make it less janky. Is everyone okay? This scene's fine. It's just the what the fuck moment. You know what I mean? It's considered the best in the franchise. And I think that it's fine for what it is, but I honestly just hate how many gimmicks there are. If it wasn't a joust and it was just a 1v1 on a final stand, no horse riding, just a fight. where the iron boots that I just got would have been a cool thing to add to that. Oh my god, imagine he tries to charge at you and you need to grab onto him and throw him the fuck off the bridge. You know, you just got the boots. Would have been a perfect addition. You ride the horse you just got, jump, and then at the point you're like, oh no, his boar jumps over, falls around, slides off, and dies, and he falls forward, tumbling over, and they shoot a flaming arrow at the thing, and opponent freaks out and launches Link forward. Now he has to deal with the fight 1v1. No horse, 1v1 against the odds, and a big tough guy who's kind of like a Goron with pure strength is going to try to charge at you, and you put the boots on and grab him, and then try your best to throw him off. That would have been a better gimmick. That would have made more sense. That would have been triumphant. But they needed it for the fucking cool horse scene. No! Good. Beth, I'm sorry. You know, for shoving you. Are you mad? I think I finally understand. You have to understand how janky the jousting mechanic is. In order to properly joust, keep in mind that he follows you perfectly. You have exactly 2 seconds to perfectly continue to hold your analog to the left or the right, dependent on how close you are. And then you have to also hit B at the exact frame to hit him off of his ride. And only then is it acceptable that it works. If even a micropixel is off, you will fall and take damage. And every death is a constant annoyance. Over and over. 2-second frames, and I read 2 seconds. I had to count in my head how close I was, and then continue to count in my brain when I reached the 2-second mark. Then I was making sure that I was perfectly kited. These mechanics are just janky. You're on a stretch of road, and then keep in mind that you have to turn around and then have opponent then turn around. But opponent won't listen to you, so when I'm pulling the analog to pull opponent to go around, opponent takes like 5 seconds before she actually turns the fuck around, and then I can start speeding up. And by that point, I have to auto-correct myself again. It's so unnecessary. Again, you just dealt with something that was probably pissing you off. The sumo thing, where if you keep constantly failing that, then they decide we're gonna do a jousting thing. And that was probably pissing you off. It's like, they're not bad mechanics inherently. They feel just as they probably were. Rushed as hell. They don't feel good. And every time I see somebody talk about how this game has great combat, I argue, what the fuck are you talking about? He feels so stiff. It's cool to see him do shit. It's cool that he has all these things, but it's just not as good as later editions and earlier editions. I argue Majora's Mask had better combat and better thought processes between its dungeons. Sure, its water dungeon is pretty fucking infamous, but at least it put some thought into your brain and actually made you think ahead. Every boss was pretty simplistic, but had you use the ideas around them. This is the first time I've ever said that I just got an item and immediately I'm forced to do something completely different from the objective. I don't like that. I think it's stupid. I'm sorry. It's annoying. I personally just don't like it. I still like the game. Don't get me wrong. I still think it's a really good game. I still think it's a great Zelda game. But it's still an 8 out of 10. I just don't think that this was the best the franchise had to offer. I genuinely think that Wind Waker is still a better game than Twilight Princess, by a long shot. The mechanics, the intrigue, the mystique, and the cartoony aesthetic can throw you off. The story works so well. Also, welcome in, Saki. I didn't say that earlier because I was so focused, but welcome in and hello, hello. I personally, and also welcome in, Jada, if I didn't say that earlier, welcome in. I don't mind Twilight Princess. I think it's a phenomenal game. I think it works really well. But I genuinely, and I mean this, genuinely think that it added too much in order to fill the void that the other games did better. I feel like they were trying to make it so that this game had a reason to stand out. And it worked because of its aesthetic. But it did too much outside of that aesthetic. And keep in mind, there are going to be more mini-games. I call them mini-games because they are literally side objectives. Keep in mind that there are some of those things in other Zelda games that you had to do, but they were usually optional. Not something that you were forced to do to progress. If I remember correctly, I remember the Game Grumps playing this, and they had the part where they had to do the, they had to protect, like, a horse carriage. And it was super easy to fuck that up. Like, I personally just don't really think that they needed to add this many gimmicks. I understand they wanted to create a better narrative story-told thing where where you experience the writing, but you don't need to add this many gimmicks to tell that story. I don't need to play a jousting simulator in order to tell the story about being brave. Because if you cut the jousting section out, and you save him, and fight him on the field, you could still get that really cool, like, aesthetic, right? The whole swords reaching into the air with the horse, right then and there, where you whack the shit out of him. I think it would have been better.
I am gonna have to ask you to stop yelling. You're scaring the kids.
Go fuck the motherfucker. Kick them motherfuckers to the moon. I don't give no fuck. If there are kids watching this stream, get the fuck out. What's ahead of loaf? I just personally think that, like, it would be better. It would 100% be better if, they just didn't add so many fucking random gimmicks. It feels like it's trying to be back in the day, you know, of its time period, where there were, like, minigame to fill the void with shit. Instead of being a streamlined, cohesive narrative story while also having cohesive narrative gameplay. Honestly, a good chunk of its gameplay is separated into two segments, and one of those segments is just not as fun. Playing as Link is great. Playing as Wolf Link is kinda janky, and I don't really enjoy it all that much. It's the same thing repetitively over and over again and kinda boring. At some point, it just gets dull. You only gotta do it about, like, what, 3 times, I think? I guess, technically. From what it's basically indicating. And even then, it's still just, it gets redundant by the second time I have to do it. And I think that's a major flaw and a major problem. Does it make the game awful? No. Just makes the game predictable. Then you get to these minigames and these separate things are supposed to look epic and cool, but I'm falling the fuck off this motherfucker 24/7, and it's just pissing me off.
I miss my wife Misu. When will she come back? Will she come back? Will I see my kids again? Will they remember me?
When did you have a kid? When did you have a wife? You have a girlfriend. Ooh, I'm gonna snitch on you. You secretly had a wife. Ooh, I'm snitching on you. I'm telling. I'm gonna tell on you. I don't know. I'm just fucking sick. I'm just sick and tired of, like, these fucking minigames. I just want to... Again, also, the narrative part of this, right? You just got Epona back. That would have been a perfect fucking time. No, he said that he misses his wife, and you said me.
You were my wife, Misu, duh.
I don't marry anybody. I'm Satan. I'm not married to shit. I don't know who you're talking. I'm telling on you. I'm snitching on you. No one's married to me. I'm fucking ugly and gross and angry all the time, and everybody hates me. I understand how my dad meant when he told me I needed to be stronger like you, Sprunt. He wasn't talking about strength like lifting
I can
stuff.
fix her chat, trust me.
He was talking about being brave. Sprunt, you saved me, didn't you? You can't speak for me. I speak for the trees. I am the Lorax. You can do anything. You can do something to help the Gorons in the mines too, can't you, Sprunt? Uh-huh. I don't know. You know what I mean? I wish the game was just had a little bit more to it. Like, again, the narrative decision that I would have probably put it personally. Right? If I chose how the direction of this would have gone, I would have chose that we just met with the kids. When, you know, opponent comes crashing in right as we just finished having that conversation with the kids, and then the horse starts freaking out. We get opponent back, and as we do, and we're basically then told that we should go to talk to our mayor before heading up, saying that you seem determined to go up towards the mountain. You won't get past the Gorons. They'll push you. They respect strength. There's no way you'll get past them in your current condition. I've only known one person that could. Thus, preventing you from having to just take random damage. Because a lot of the time, a lot of it is going and taking damage to prove that you can't get up there. When a character could have just said that beforehand. Then that expression, you come back, and just as you're like, okay, I'm about to go, the boar guy comes in and kicks open the gates and is charging right as the kids are kind of just getting acclimated. They're about to go back inside, and two of them are freaking out. One runs away, the other one's scared, and that's when Colin jumps in, and Link, seeing that, starts charging at them as they basically book it past. And then Link has to chase them, in which you get to the next section and chase them. Also, for Saki, there you go. There's your redeem. I do apologize. I'm trying to keep my thoughts in process. But, like I said, then you go and do the battle, the first half of it, where you are basically having like a horse riding battle, where you have to try to get him off of his horse. And then his boar has taken significant damage, and as it starts to run away, it jumps over the bridge, and Link chases, and just before, like, you see the boar slide off, and he falls off and tumbles over. The Link, seeing that as a prime opportunity, gonna jump over, but just beforehand, the goblins, the moblins or whatever the fuck, they shoot the fucking, the thing, setting them on fire and freaking Epona out, which causes, Link to be pushed off the horse and gets pushed over the thing. He goes, and then he has to use his iron boots to keep himself grounded as the guy starts, chasing him. You know what I mean? And then followed by you using the iron boot you just acquired. Well, technically you wouldn't have the iron boots. So just keeping the jousting wouldn't be all that big a deal. Basically, there's just like a little bit of a complacent here and there. The pacing of it just feels like they threw that in to, like, increase the thing. Because, honestly, you could have just skipped it. And I do mean it. You could have skipped it. It really didn't need to exist. I personally, like, think you did not need to add that. What the fuck? Oh, hey. You can look at stuff, but don't you dare take things. That's my valuable merchandise. You want it, you pay for it. I decided to take on this unmanned shop. Buy something, it helps the whole village. You right, though. Limited supply only. Don't let them sell out before you buy one. The Hylian shield. I have just enough money. I suppose I could part with it. The demon baby! You wanna buy that? Alright. I needed to refill that. Maybe I can't become a hero, but I figure I could help people out with heroic business deals. You better work hard, too. Fucking demon baby. There we go. Now we have a shield that won't be set on fire, and we don't accidentally burn one of my favorite looking shields. For, like, an uglier shield. Because, again, I still like this game a lot. I really do. I generally love this game. But, at the same time, I could... God damn it. I drank it. I need money now. I keep doing that. I keep hitting wrong buttons. And there's hearts in here. I had free hearts and I drank my only substance that I could use to protect myself because I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Now I need $30. I don't have $30. I gotta go get $30. I'll be back. I gotta go get $30. I need $30. Can I have some money? I need $30. This baby upcharged me $30. Actually, that's how much a red potion in the other area cost, too. Because I feel like so much of this area is so underutilized. Like, there's clear... It's clear that you'll have to come here if you want to do some side stuff when you get more stuff, right? Which has always been a Zelda staple, so that's nothing to give them credit for. But I legitimately do mean this. This village feels bare bones. And there's still another minigame, I'm pretty sure, in this fucking area. There are so many fucking minigames that I literally just sat there. There were so many minigames. They made a game called Link's Crossbow Training, by the way. Because of how many minigames there were. Which, by the way, is insane. I just want to say that that is extremely insane. Would I say the N64 games are better? I mean, in the technical sense, this game is an improvement graphically. It was basically a test for the Wii motion controls and stuff like that. It was a game all about the Wii motion controls. Using this game as its... as its, like, testing ground. But what I'm trying to get at... You'll never get me now, idiot.
Oh, you're back again, human. You'll never pass.
Out. I hit A, though. Ugh, this is what I'm talking about. Gimmick after gimmick after gimmick. Ugh. It's just like... If I had to say, realistically, Ocarina of Time is better because I don't have to do this just to bypass. I could walk up the mountain. I could just walk up the mountain and I wouldn't have to give a shit. I just don't like playing this gimmick where I have to play micromanaging simulator. Where I'm literally just micromanaging. Like, again, I'm pressing A. And then every time I fuck up, I have to climb back up the fucking mountain, take off the boots, put the boots back on, and then figure out why the fuck I didn't grab him. Because the timing is so specific and you only get 2 chances before you're knocked off. Like, whoever came up with this, you're stupid. I'm sorry, I don't like gimmicks. I want to play Zelda, not other games. Like, what was the difference? I hit the button exactly the same. There was no difference. I just happened to hit the button at the right fucking time. Is that it? Like, again, do you see what I'm talking about? Like, what timing? There's no timing. Everything feels just as fucking clunky. I'm holding the button down, but I gotta hold the button down. It doesn't even indicate that I'm supposed to hold the fucker down. It just decided, just... Normally, you're supposed to just press the button and then do a different action. Here, it wants you to hold the button down. And once you know that... But, like, there's no indication based off of... Again, you were taught to press the button in the sumo thing. Not hold the button down. So why is it different? It doesn't... Again, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Holding the button down, if the game told me that, it'd be a different story. But the game didn't tell me to hold the fucking A button down. It normally just says press the button. And I don't have the bow and arrow yet, so I get to do this shit. Three times, by the way. Which means you have to sit down, do the long cutscene. I could try to use my slingshot, but that's not exactly great. It just feels like there's so much to do. So tedious. At this point, Ocarina of Time Link would have had a tool designed to help you in that combat scenario. Instead, I gotta use this thing because they added this. And then you get to sit down and go, wee! 3 times, 4 times. I guess technically I don't have to do that if I can somehow bypass the arrows without getting hit, if I'm lucky. And look at that. I just slightly fucked that up. So guess what we get to do? Again. It feels like I should have the bow and arrow by now. Because every time there's like all these scenarios feel like the bow and arrow was supposed to be here. But then they were like, no, 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 we gotta use that for later. Like, I'm literally actively trying to do this. But every time I fuck it up, Bird has a cutscene that flies away, then I hit the damn thing again. No, you know what's crazy? I've never seen anybody talk about these parts of the game. The ones that feel out of place and just completely unnecessary. Where's all the Twilight Princess people talking about the other half of this shit? All I get is people just telling me about how good the game is. But no one talks about all the fucking weird-ass shit that happens. Like spamming a bird 5 or 6 times, depending if you fuck it up or not. Also, welcome in, Sham. Welcome in. To do this! And technically, I guess I could use my slingshot, but I don't think that thing does a whole lot of damage in comparison to a quick one-shot for the bird, which I feel like this is the intended method the game wanted me to use. That's why they're fucking here. Because I don't have the bow and arrow yet, so I use the bird as a replacement. It's not that fucking annoying, it's just like, again, this is the part where you feel like a certain tool or item should have been what would have been here. There's like tools that should have been accessible. But I genuinely feel like it, like, there are parts that are... It feels like... And they show you that so that you know what to do for the puzzle, by the way. What was the point of that? Whoa! This looks dangerous. Is this the traditional Death Mountain welcome? No. Ow! Please, with the fucking Death Mountain shit. This stupid fuck-ass shit. It's like the fucking Death Mountain can get so tedious. That's why I tried to have the item that I drank it, because I knew I was going to take damage. Did I just roll into you? Feels like every little minor inconvenience for my brain. Because I wouldn't be... I don't know, it just feels like it's not that frustrating everywhere else. Like, other parts of the game are fine, and then there are just some parts that just feel like so unintuitive or confusing or not good. Like, again, Death Mountain, this is just the second dungeon, and I'm already worn the fuck out. Not even worn out because I'm, like, actually, there are certain parts that just feel like, what was the point of that? Essentially. Like, honestly. That would have been so fucking annoying if I rolled perfectly into the steam. I would have been so pissed. I don't know. I feel like I'm complaining way more than I do about other ones. When did Zelda do the legend? I don't know. When Nintendo actually feels like actually making a good Zelda game again. That would have been so fucking annoying. Did you see that shit? If I fucked even a millisecond of that, I would have fallen all the way fuck off. Oh, that would have pissed me off. I would have fallen all the way fucking back down. Ooh. I would have been so actually pissed. Like, straight pissed. Actually, I hate the legend couldn't beat the Ocarina of Time as a kid and just despised it. The Ocarina of Time is the easier, I would say, is like the easier of the games. It's just, again, it's old. I would argue it's because it's old. You know what I mean? Like, it's because it's so old. Is this young one such an imposing enemy that you must all gang up on him? I think not, little brothers. I am the Goron Elder. Little human, I am called Gorkoron. Gorkolin? No. Because of certain circumstances, I must lead the Goron tribe into the place of Darbius, our tribe patriarch. Tell me, little human, did you come here? Did you come from the village below? Have you done well to come this far? You are strong for a human. However, the mine beyond here are sacred to my tribe. Outsiders are not allowed unless... I could make an exception, but you have to beat me in a contest of power. Are you willing to try, little human? Yes. Like, Zelda games, they're not too complicated. It can be quite confusing, it can be quite difficult. But there are things that help. Should I have put my shit on? Yeah, I should have put my thing on. I would have loved to know that. You know, I wish the game, again, that's what I'm fucking talking about. I have to put the fucking boots on. But they didn't give me the chance to put the boots on before the engagement of walking in. How was I preemptively supposed to know to put the fucking boots on? Ball! Like, you didn't get the chance to put the boots on, so you were automatically gonna get fucking knocked the fuck out. If you preemptively put the boots on, you're fine, but if you didn't put the boots on beforehand, then you have to do all this shit, you're forced into it. Again, did they think about this? No. This is what I'm talking about. There's so many, like, little things. These little frustrating things that just build up that I don't see in The Wind Waker, in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, which, by the way, lots of Twilight Princess players fucking hate those games because they're not Twilight Princess level quote-unquote good. Meanwhile, I don't have to play a sumo minigame. I can freeform flow all my ass throughout both of those games. Wind Waker, like, it's straight to the point and tells an amazing narrative that's just as impactful, if not more so, than Twilight Princess's story. Sure, it's not creepy, it's not edgy, but it tells a story, and it tells it really well, and it's tragic, and it leads to sad things, and can be terrifying in its own right. I feel like people forget about the re-dead in The Wind Waker. Some of the most terrifying shit. Again, the sea and how it can transform and morph. Keep in mind, one of the areas I always hate going back to is the island with, you know, that was destroyed by the island where Jabu Jabu was supposed to be. Because that haunting fucking swirling death and feeling. And also, I don't know, have you ever heard of the forgotten audio that they didn't add into the game? Jabu Jabu was supposed to basically die, by the way, in The Wind Waker. Because we have audio log of Jabu Jabu either in pain or dying, essentially. From what we can tell, and the audio for Jabu Jabu's noise when he is in that distress is haunting. Like, by leagues. Because it's so lighthearted, you almost forget just how terrifying it can make itself in an instant. The sea is just as terrifying, and without trying, while like, you know, Twilight Princess is trying to be creepy and edgy like Majora's Mask, but fails at what Majora's Mask really proved, the uncomfortable despair. Here, occasionally, it just feels just as I think it is, edgy. It doesn't come off very well.
You have seen it, I would bet. The mountain erupting without pause. When the mountain began to rage, all four of us elders and Darbius, our patriarch, went inside to investigate its anger. We found a treasure that was entrusted to us by the spirits. We must protect it, you understand? But the moment Darbius reached out and touched the treasure, everything went wrong. He collapsed, and before our very eyes transformed into an unspeakable monster. He began to rage through the mines, trailing Rune behind him, and the eruption grew more frequent and more severe. We used all of our strength to seal him deep inside the mountain. It graved us to do this to our patriarch, but we had no other course of action. to ask this favor of you, young warrior, to aid the aid of Darbius. Make no mistake, the spirit have guided you here. I can't fucking see you. I, Gore Cornon, need your help. Great, I can't see you. On behalf of my entire clan, I ask you for your aid. You two, let the young warrior pass. Like, I don't mind, you know, what it's trying to do. I think it's great what it tries to do and what it's trying to accomplish, but I genuinely think there are too many gimmicks. Just too much. There's too much. It doesn't rest on one thing. It relies too heavily on too much. It relies so much on all these random things instead of relying on what made Zelda fun. It relies on all these extra gimmicks. Fuck off, lava. You know, it's another game I want to play. I did play it, but I didn't finish it. Star Fox Adventures. I love that game. And it's bad. By every metric, it's bad. Like every metric, it's a bad... Ow. It's a bad game, right? It's very janky, it doesn't do what it needs to do. But it does well enough in my eyes. Oh, great, $20. And the reason why I actually like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is that it changed the formula enough in my eyes to be fun. I like the different armor systems. I like that each of them have like a different variety, just how like Ocarina of Time would do it. Like, again, it's not the most horrendous thing. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Every so often, it loves to place random shit just outside of my peripheral that the other games never did. Again. Thank God there was just enough time, because they probably knew that that was stupid. So why the fuck did they do that? It's like...
Again, I don't think it's like the worst thing in the world. And by the way, I've been playing on my off time the 3DS remake of Ocarina of Time. And honestly, that is a really good way to experience the game. The original is still phenomenal. And I think there's like a unique way you can basically play an HD version of the N64 game version, like fully from the ground up, like better. Right in the Grundle. Grundle destruction. See, this is why people think that this game is better, because it has like these dynamic finishers. But it's the same button mashing. It's just whack, 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 and then you have an ability to instantly finish them off, or they'll just get the fuck back up. Which just, then you just hit them again for the exact same amount of damage. You just have less waiting, but you're still waiting. You're still doing the Ocarina of Time. Hit, hit, wait. Wait for them to attack. Hit, hit, wait. Hit, hit, wait. Same exact construct. Which is why I think that the Breath of the Wild was such a good formula for me, because, again, it wasn't about hit, hit, wait. You could just keep going. It just wasn't advantageous to do so. They actually made a reason why it wasn't... why it would... you need to not. And it's good for what it is, honestly. Like, I keep having to say this because I feel like people are gonna think I'm just shitting on the game. If I really didn't like the game, I'd stop playing it, straight up. I'm pretty sure that was a Dodongo. Like, this is... like, there's... Out. Okay, that was my fault, to be fair. That was totally my fault. I wasn't paying attention. Right. Again, the sword combat is basically the same. It just... because this is the GameCube version, right? Normally, you would be using the Wii remote to control Link in this capacity. So, the animations look really stiff. Timing, right? Again. Please do not. And you did it again! Because timing, be damned that I have to stop it from fucking going, because it's so fucking fast. That by the time I have to hold it down, wait for the flame to do its thing, and now let go. Because every fucking time, all these puzzles in this specific dungeon feel so bad. Oh. And it's like, go do the dungeon. Now here's a gimmick. Go do the dungeon. Here's a gimmick. Go do the dungeon. Here's a gimmick.
Go do the dungeon. Here's a gimmick. Go do the dungeon. Here's a gimmick. Can I have this? I don't know what this is, but I want it. I do respect the sped up version of this, though. I do respect that sped up thing. I don't know if that's the mod or not. Or, well, the dusk light thingy.
Ah, I thought I felt a presence, but what a surprise to find a young human. Word has come to me of you, and in Gorkorn has faith in you, then your heart must be true. I am one of the 4 Goron elders. You're a heroic young man. Lead the power to take this.
It's a key shard. You need 3 key shards to return the big key to its original shape. See, I respect this. Straight up. This is respectable. I genuinely respect the idea of using the elders and actually using them. The elders aren't just here as like a plot convenience. That they actually seemingly have components. Well, 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 look who it is. Phew! Free at last! Gracious, you're a nice fellow who helped me out the other day. Nice to see you again. Well, now that we found each other again, let's stick together a bit, hmm? I'll be right with you. So if you want to warp out, just let me know. I like how the first time we were disgusted, and the second time we're like, oh, it's my friend. Also, why does this disgusting creature have titties? Who decided that that was a good idea? And can I see your browser history for a second? Because I swear to God, I need to see your browser history. I know it's supposed to be creepy on the sake of creepiness, but I don't think creepiness involves having titties. A little weird. There we go. Because I actually like the idea that the big key in the first one was like a standard dungeon, like a traditional dungeon, because it's like inside the Great Deku Tree, which is kind of what I feel like it was a reference, is the idea that was in the Great Deku Tree. Not correct. Trying to figure out how this shit works. See. Hey, by the way, this is definitely kind of funny. Because that's just Ratchet and Clank, by the way. This the gravity boots from Ratchet and Clank. So, Oh. Well, I mean, that's useful, but... I think the only thing I don't like about this gravity mechanic, like the electromagnetic, like, boots thing, is how fucking slow I am. And it's not like I can roll a little bit to speed it up a little bit. I gotta, like, purposely... move. I think they wanted you to feel the suspended through the air, like, through the thing. They wanted you to feel like it actually, like you're actually upside down and whatnot. And not to confuse your brain too hard. But still, the risk of falling is incredibly great. Because these guys, if they hit you, you'll probably just drop to the ground, and that's a whole restart. Which is the reason why I don't like this gimmick. It makes it quite confusing. Thankfully, the map is self-explanatory on where I need to go, I guess. So it's not too complicated, I don't think. But it's definitely just annoying. Game like I could... there's only one place to go, dog! Like how the locking on thing did that all on its own, by the way. I did not contribute to that whatsoever. Where I was locked onto one thing to go and do the finisher, but then the game decided to lock onto the other thing because it didn't think I was holding on enough, I guess. Like, it's an interesting gimmick that they used, like, magnetics. Because it's been a long time since the original game, according to them, right? That's another thing. Jumping attacks, normally, by the way, would have some form of, like, cover. So doing a jump attack on specific enemies now just feels, if not most enemies, you'll just hit them first with your body if you're too close. Which would not happen in Ocarina of Time. Or Wind Waker. Or, like, any other Zelda except for this one. You did not need to do all that. I just wasted a lot of my time. I don't know. It's cool, it's interesting, and the gameplay overhaul, again, you gotta keep in mind that I'm also using, like, Dusklight, which the gameplay overhaul fixes a lot of the bigger issues. Ow. that the game would normally have. It's too far away. Nope, looks like I need a unique item that I don't have. Or get around some other unique way. Like right there. And I don't think these dungeons are that bad. They're quite rudimentary, honestly. Like, they're a little, like, it's kind of interesting, because I want to mention that I played, like I said, I played Ocarina of Time, right? And I played the remake version of it, because I was curious. I never got the chance to play it, for the 3DS version. I never got to play it. And one thing I noticed was, because I know the dungeons inside and out, they're relatively fast, but I also noticed that a lot of the first original dungeons, like the original first 3 dungeons you're supposed to do, are extremely fast. Like, you're in and you're out. You go get the spiritual stones, and then you're in, you're out, you're done. They don't take that long. And that's something I think people... why I struggle with these dungeons is because they're just... they feel a little too long. Like, just a little too long for their own good. Too many cutscenes are playing every fucking time. Oh, it's a magnet. Great, I've seen it before. Get down. Also, hello, Floofness, welcome in. And I don't want people to think I'm, like, shitting on the game or anything like that. I'm still enjoying my time playing it. Like, I do. I genuinely think it's still good. In some of the puzzle parts, like, the one where you have to take a leap of faith, that's fine. I'm gonna wait for that because of the long-ass cutscene, I felt like it took time away from it. Dude, the lasers of death! Fire lasers! Because this whole dungeon's about fire, so I respect that. Because the original, the Dongo Cavern, I kind of felt like really didn't offer the whole idea that it was like a fire-ish like dungeon, but that also makes sense because the fire dungeon temple actually was fire, like. Now. Well, they're meant to be enjoyable, but there's always things that can be improved upon, and, like, one of the biggest things I was, like, is that I like talking about games, but I also don't like pretending like there aren't problems with games. Even some of my most favorited games, I will absolutely talk about how they're not that good. Like, I like Star Fox Adventures, but that game is awful. Like, genuinely. Ow, fuck. I thought I had a key. I guess I did. Ah, it's right over there. That's why. Again, the thing is that I know a lot of people love this game. I have friends that played this game, and I don't want to shit on their feelings about this game. Also, it comes from a place of trauma because I talked about the reason why I don't like vanilla Baldur's Gate, and my friends decided to say that I was evil and vindictive, and that they came up with a bunch of excuses for why
because I hate that, because I hate the thingy. Bleh. Oh, cool. And another Zelda streamer. Where? See, I do like this game. I just also don't... Oh boy, that was not what I was expecting it to be in there. I guess I'm missing something. And now I need to backtrack. I bet it's that I forgot about. And I was right. Like, I think Twilight Princess does a lot really well, but also I think it does almost as much worse than other games. Not to mention, the development of this game was, ironically, by the way, Okami, one of my favorite, like, games ever. It's literally one of my top favorite games. Kinda does what this game is trying to do, but, like, 500 times better. With the whole wolf mechanic, the storytelling, the dungeons, the concepts of, like, almost identical concepts. And it does it better. And I don't... Again, I'm not saying that, you know, one copied the other. I completely forgot. I'm being stupid. That's on me. That one's my fault. My brain wasn't thinking. Saw the post 2 days ago. Oh, you're talking about the post with the fucking Warframe community. On TikTok. I'm assuming. Yeah, I just stopped playing Warframe at that point. I don't condone that type of behavior at all. Like, look, you can people can disagree with me, you know what I mean? About things. Like, oh, I think you're wrong about clans. Here's why, or here's, explain to me. Me having an over-exaggerated way of expressing my frustrations with the game is not an excuse to be a shitty person. It's a herd mentality thing that these people were doing. They know that. People were like, go back to Destiny of all things. I'm like, look, all I'm saying is, if I'm not allowed to have an opinion that's the opposite of your opinion, then that's a toxic community. And everybody got mad at me for having the opinion I don't think clans are very good. That I think they're quite pointless because there is no real point to them. They don't offer anything. And me saying that in an exaggerated tone because I was talking about weapons, they got mad at me for it. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Like, what do you want me to, like... You'll never get me. You'll never get me alive. You'll never get me. A key. You'll never get me. Ow. Okay, they got me. Again, I am a person who speaks my mind, and sometimes that comes off as, disrespectful. Or it comes off as, like, you know, like I'm attacking people.
It's just, I don't know. It rubbed me the wrong way. It shows like a sign that like the game that I fell in love with and the community that I cared for a lot has completely changed and are so easily willing to do what they did.
Ah, a young man, I am pleased to see that you haven't made it this far. I am one of the 4 Goron elders. Please, take this key.
Oh, cool. Everyone has their own opinions on something, and it's best to a small disagreement, but getting toxic ruins the experience of the game. See, people thought I was directly attacking them. They're like, because the thing that I so desperately... A hero's weapon is stored safe. Oh. $10. The thing, right, that I'm trying to get at is that, like, when it came to these experiences that I've had, it's not an excuse to basically tell people that they're not allowed to say anything about your game. And it's always when it's something that somebody holds an extreme personal attachment to. And clans are so personal to people that it feels like a personal attack. Like, well, my clan didn't do this. My clan didn't do that. Just make your own. It's not that big a deal. You should shut up. They'll eventually fix it. It's been 6 fucking years since the constant complaints. And so bringing it up again in the modern day when they're literally building more story, when they should fix problems where there needs to be, you know, overhaul changes, things that make the game better. And I talked about those things. I exaggerated. Like, I said that you should not need to join a clan or feel the need to join a random clan just for blueprints to build weapons because it feels like it's bottlenecking you. It feels like a paywall. It's not actually a paywall, and people got way too defensive. Like, it's only a paywall because you made it a paywall. If you just did the thing. The point that I was bringing wasn't the fact that I don't want to do it. I can easily do it. I've done it before. I've done it before. And I've told people multiple times that the problem with building the fucking thing, right? Building a clan for one person, yourself, which are referred to in the community. It's so common in the community. It's referred to as a ghost clan. Basically being the idea that it's not a real clan, it is a fake clan designed for one person and one person only so that they can build schematics. Because the thing that people don't seem to fucking tell these, and again, I talked about it as like new players coming into the game, players who don't play the game religiously and don't spend every single day building and playing every hour of every waking moment are not gonna have the knowledge, the time, or understanding to build something that also, mind you, the game doesn't tell you how to build this shit properly. You need to understand that you need to build a generator first, which is going to take you about, I think, like 8 to 12 hours. Then you need to then build a connector, but you want to make a multi-connector instead of a single connector because you only have a limited amount of space if you use a regular connector. If you then need to make an oracle chamber first, you're not allowed to just automatically build what you want. You have to build specific things first. And this artificially increases the playtime of building. And people are like, it's not that big a deal. It'll take you about 2 days. 2-3 days. 2-3 days doesn't seem like a lot to you, but to
to every person that doesn't religiously play a single game, that's a lot of fucking time to spend trying to build a thing. And then they don't tell you that you also need to spend the time to not only build the thing, you also then have to spend a lot of resources, money, and time researching the thing to get the thing in the first place, to finally get the blueprint, and then still have materials left over from the research, which takes a tedious and a long, arduous amount of time, to finally get the weapons that you've been trying to get this entire time. And mind you, by the time that you do all of that, you have most likely ranked up maybe once or twice enough to go get more weapons from somewhere else. You'll have enough resources to go get a different weapon. You would have a better time farming a prime weapon through prime farming and go by faster by farming the relics to crack and getting the odds of getting what you're looking for is a better use of your time than doing all of that for weapons that are either considered mediocre or okay. And the only players that are affected by this are new players. So they're basically incentivized to join a random clan to go pick up the blueprints. Then they can just automatically leave. And that's the thing that I was talking about. It's like the clans are pointless because there's no reason to stay in them. If you want to stay in a clan, you can for the purpose. People are like, well, you know, community. It's for community. What community? If people are there to pick up weapons, then what community? If the people are already looking for that community, if they're already looking to play with other people, then they're gonna join the clan, and that other part, the weapons, no longer are just a bonus. But if you're actively you just want the weapons, and you have a group of friends you play with that don't want to make a guild, like none of them want to make a guild, and none of them want to join a guild, then they're basically locked out of those choices. And that thing is, that's what I was talking about. Trying to streamline the experience. Remove the weapons because they don't need to be there anymore because they're only affecting new players. To enhance the gameplay, to basically make it a quality of life change, to help improve the overall flow of progression with weapons. Especially because most of the weapons are secondary weapons that are locked behind these things. And secondary weapons are already relatively scarce. So when a majority, because people are like, well, a majority, because the thing that I always thought was crazy was that there were people that said, well, the majority of the weapons are already over there. So like, what's the fucking point? It's like, that's the point. It's like, the majority of the weapons are locked behind it. So why does it matter? It matters because a majority of the weapons that new players are going to be able to access are locked behind something that either they have to spend an ungodly amount of time or go join a clan. And the clan part, it's not even that big a deal. You can go find a good clan, maybe that'll just let you grab the parts and leave. But that just seems stupid. I'm saying that it seems stupid. That if you don't care about the clan mechanic, but you need those weapons, or want those weapons, you gotta join one. Because I talked about how players should not be forced into an avenue and be allowed to play the way that they want. And that these weapons being behind them feels like a paywall. Because they either spend the money or do something that they weren't really wanting to do in the first place quickly just to grab that shit and leave. It just seems like it's still an extra step. It's still an extra step that you have to do to get there. You know what I mean? You still have to jump the hoop to go and grab something, and then you just leave. If weapon is behind a clan or paywall, I'm either stun locked or having the game, or leaving the game. It's stupid. Like, the point that is that, like, I wanted to grind for the weapon without having to get it, because again, people are like, oh, I guess you just don't want to work for it. You just wanted to get it easy. Because somebody literally argued that I didn't want to work for the weapon. What? It's a blueprint. I don't automatically get the weapon. I'm not asking for the weapon to be in my inventory for free. I'm asking for it to be more implemented, streamlined, to get the weapons without the hassle. Because either way, I either get it for free without working for it, or I get it by working way too hard for it. There's no in between. I want to work for it and feel like I earned it without joining something that makes me feel like I've trivialized the entire thing, but feel like I should do that because to do the normal way that the game wants me to do it is tedious and arduous and not fun. It just doesn't make sense. And then I get called a Destiny player because I want weapons to actually be craftable without joining a clan, with actually wanting to earn the weapon. Because the part that's funny is that I have, most of the time, I have exactly everything I need. I just need the blueprint. So I just go and I join a random clan and I'm good to go. But then I feel like I didn't actually earn it. I got all the materials, but I didn't earn it. I'm not earning something. I'm just joining somebody else and using their hard work to get what I want. Well, then just build it yourself, forehead. Yeah, but that's extremely arduous and tedious. And not a fun mechanic. Why would I build a clan for myself just for the laboratories? Doesn't that seem kind of not what the mechanic was intended for? And I kept arguing these specific things, asking for any reason as to why it's like that. And instead, everybody chose to fucking go apeshit over it. They're like, it's just the way that it is. It's just how it works. Build it on your own. It's not that big a deal. You seem entitled. Entitled to what? Wanting to earn something? Without the over-tedious and over-complicated pick and choose, make it piss-ass easy. Entitled. For not wanting to join a clan and make it easy to get all the things I want and still find a reason to earn them. Make a fun way to earn these weapons versus a shitty gimmick that has not been appreciated because they put that shit on the back burner to keep improving the story. What's so entitled about asking for something to be fun? What's entitled about me asking to want to earn something? And then everybody's like, you didn't want to earn it. You just don't want to earn it. You just don't want to work for it. You just want it you just want it. It's like, no, I just want to earn it. Join a clan. You'll get it automatically. That's not... Everybody kept strong-arming me and trying to tell me, bully me into shutting the fuck up. That's what happened. I was bullied into shutting the fuck up. Which, that's not fucking fair. I got stuck doing what? Being told that I'm just a bitch? That I should suck it up and deal with it? Keep in mind that I called out somebody specifically as well. There was this one guy who was like Smithy something fuck whatnot. And his name is the Friendly Neighborhood like Skeletal Dragon or some fuck ass shit, right? And I don't normally call people out, right? I don't normally do that. I made the prerequisite to make sure if you attack this person for whatever fuck ass reason, you're a fucking asshole. I'm calling this person out because of his hypocrisy. That he's a fucking hypocrite. and a f***ing loser for even doing what he did. He's like, based, and then proceeds to constantly censor his cuss words, calling me a fucking bitch for, essentially, and being like, bitching's not gonna do anything. Just suck it up and deal with it, legitimately. And I sat there dumbfounded when I checked your profile. You're supposed to be the nice guy, the calm, nice guy in the room, your friendly neighborhood, skeletal dragon with an AI profile picture, mind you, who's following, and originally, which is my bad, it was his followers that I was looking at originally. But I did go back and I checked his actual follower list, or like who he's following specifically, and it was still booby streamers. There were still like booby people there. There were still a good chunk of booby ones, but also there were some pretty normal ones in there. But I did see a repeating pattern. Also, I saw one that I really wish I didn't. It was like a lady with like fake, massive, overly sized like furry boobies and like a fursuit on, and I was like, that's all I really needed to fucking see to kind of get what I thought about. And I sat there, I was like, yeah, I know exactly the type of person you are. And mind you, that person deleted their comment. They ran away. They ran away as soon as I called them out. Their comment gone in a snap of a finger. Really doesn't seem like it's about actually proving your point and actually taking a stance. It more looked like you just wanted to shit on somebody and agree because you dislike something. Because I found out this dude's a little bit bigoted. Just a little bit. Because he also misgendered me. Right? So, I mean, I'll start shit. Because they started it in the first place. 111 comments. 111 comments. And it was only gonna... If I did not get rid of it, by the way, it would have kept going and going and going infinitely. They just kept going and going and going and going. It just didn't stop. If I didn't literally private the fucking video, it would have kept going, and it was the same thing every time. Like people just saying, build your own dojo. I know it's not perfect, but it's an option. That wasn't the argument. People seem to, like, not hear what I was talking about. I'm talking about why the mechanic doesn't feel good, why I don't like it, and why I think it's pointless. And sure, and I told people, I could have worded it better. There were some nice people, mind you. Not everybody was rude, right? Not everybody. Also, hello, what? Welcome in. Not everybody was rude about it. You know what I mean? But a lot of people seem to, like, also not pay attention to the fact that I was playing along with other people. Like, there's a person who's like, join the clan, lol. I said, no. And then he followed by, but we got cookies. And then I followed up with another joke where I was like, keep your cookies. I want my guns. Frowny face. Angry frowny face. Stop gatekeeping me looking cool. You know what I mean? Again, clear as day as a joke. Other people went really in depth and being like, well, that's just how MMOs work. That's not how MMOs work. I play MMOs. I play Final Fantasy XIV. I play PSO2. I play MMOs. Fuck it. I play Aura Kingdom. Remember that one? How about Dungeon Fighter Online? I play MMOs. You can't use the MMO card. That's how MMOs work. And just think I'm gonna think that's some sort of fucking gotcha moment. That's not how MMOs work. And also, Warframe isn't an actual MMO. A massive multiplayer online game refers to a massive amount of people being active at one time. Meaning that I could get into an area and there'd be like lots and lots of people in one zone. You only have very small locations. It is more like a multiplayer online game. As in an MO game. Not a massive multiplayer, but an MO game. A MO game. It's a big difference. Because you can only team up with a limited amount of people, basically a 4-man squad, to do anything. World of Warcraft is a massive multiplayer online game. That's an MMO. You have multiple people in one world at a time. And the only places you can see that shit are in hub worlds. In the hub of like Warframe, in the big open world sections that they added. That doesn't make it an MMO. That just makes it a multiplayer game. With arguably, maybe some MMO mechanics. But that does not make it an MMO, and that's not how the game should work. That doesn't mean that's how the game should work. There's no paywall. Yes, you're right. There wasn't a paywall. I could have worded that better, but let me tell you something. There's a Final Fantasy 14 now. The Final Fantasy 14 is the MMO. It was Final Fantasy 14 A Realm Reborn because they originally made the original one. It was so broken and bad, and it was on the PS2, I believe. It was so fucking bad, it did not... oh my god. Sheeps could hit you from 400 miles away. It beat your ass. It was just infamously bad. So they instead of abandoning the project, they worked from the ground up and reimagined it and reworked it, everything, and it was a success. And I love that game. You know. But, like, I'm putting jokes and shit like that. And then somebody comes in their comments, it's like, I don't even care about my clan. I'm only there to use their trading post. Which, I feel like people, yet again, you see what I mean? They seemingly are, everybody's attacking me over my opinion, but there's so many people that are proving my point in the same argument, and people are liking those comments. Mind the fuck you. Literally non-issue. Anyone with a clan is always accepting new members. Then they do that. Okay? So, you prove my point and then tell me that I'm just fucking crazy. By proving my point that clans and what they're designed for are the... And people are like, I made my own. I built it all by myself. You know, you're free to join it. I only kick only after like years of inactivity. And I'm like, great. I'm glad there are people that are offering. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay. That was never, again, it feels like people were missing the point of what I was talking about. I'm upset, yes, but it's not that big a deal. People are right, it's not. I can work around those restrictions. I could just go build a different weapon. I could go build the prime versions of those weapons if I so chose. If I put the time and effort into it. And it's much easier to do that than to go and do the clan stuff. I can go do other things. I'm just complaining about a system that really doesn't need its existence the way that it's built right now. It needs better things. It needs to be improved. It needs to be taken care of, and it's not being taken care of. And weapons being behind it doesn't make sense. That's what I was talking about. And then another person's like, I hear baby noises. It's not bad. You're the only person I've ever seen complain about it. And then I showed him, which is still up, that I proved that person particularly wrong, right? And I showed them all the different fucking things from 6 years ago, more modern talks about it, through different things like Reddit and the actual Warframe forums and people talking about it. And then they tried to backpedal and say, well, you see, that's what, you know, if you pay attention, I worded it that I've only seen you talk about it. I'm like, no, we ain't not backpedaling on that shit. You are not going to get away with trying to come in, insult me, tell me I'm fucking crazy and that I'm the only one bitching about shit, as to get like a one-up on me, only to be fucking completely lambasted and then try to backpedal and run away in a cowardice way. You can't just backpedal on trying to shit on me. And then a person was like, over here, was like, you could join mine, I don't mind, you could bounce if you want. And then I told this person, like, but that's like the whole point. That's not the point of clans. Jumping in for a lab and making stuff, then booking it. It's the opposite of what the system was made for. It's not a community, it's an office space for working. Clock in, clock out. Though I appreciate the offer, I'm just making an observation from past experiences, wondering why it's such a problem wanting a quality of life change. Somebody was like, you should try to change the way that you started your rant. Because that rant, the start of it was, for some people, incredibly hostile. I tried to make it, like, seem more jokish in manner, but people took it quite seriously. They thought I was just genuinely, like, shitting on the thing. And they gave me a reason as to why things are the way that they are, and I appreciated that. And said that. And then a bunch of people, make your own, skill issue, make your own, make your own. Me and my wife did it. You know, we did it just fine. You know, most clans are actively recruiting. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. People are recruiting. It's a social thing. Duh. People dip all the time. Some people, like, go back to play Destiny. Dude, just open relics and sell blueprints. Meanwhile, I also talk about how there's scams going around, such as things called chargeback. There are players who buy exorbitant amounts of platinum, and then they basically, you know, buy something off of you, and then they do a chargeback, and then you have to pay the repercussions for using the platinum that you earned through their chargeback, and so that they can get what they want without actually ever spending the money. And then you have to deal with the consequences. And I don't want to take that fucking risk. I don't want to lose my account, because you go into the negatives and you lose access to your account, essentially. Until you can buy enough platinum to cover for those expenses. Which could be hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. And I ain't got that kind of money. And so when somebody tells you, just go sell blueprints, go sell these things for, like, platinum. Not everybody wants to take the gamble that they might just lose their account because of the fact that they have to buy platinum for hundreds of dollars. Because there's no way to prove, apparently, that you weren't the one at fault. And it's funny because I had people come into stream while I was still bitching about fucking Warframe that were telling me that there were even more scams that you had to be watching out for that I didn't even know of. There were people like, well, I host things for people all the time. We do races and we do these things and all sorts of cool stuff. I'm like, great. That's awesome for you. But the game, the developers should be also incentivizing you to join clans and give you a real reason to do so. Weapons are not an excuse to get you into a clan. Because what ends up happening is what people already talked about and were shitting on me for. And calling me crazy while also admitting it. That people just dip after joining a clan after getting what they want. That's not a system. That's not a clan. That's not how that should work. You shouldn't have to do those things. That's what I was talking about. You shouldn't have to do that just for something, because that defeats the whole purpose of what a clan is for. And I talked about that, and everybody got fucking mad at me. Everybody. To the point that it kept going on and 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 on. To the point that I woke up the next day and had to throw up. I had to run to the bathroom and throw up from anxiety because they just kept going. It just didn't end. Like, it was like this sense of anxiety and, like, disgust and just horrified that I started becoming nauseous from all of that buildup And that's what people are doing. This is the community of Warframe. And I said that if I was younger, if I was in my younger self when I said this shit, I would not be here right now. I'm gonna be honest. I said that with pure honesty because that's the type of behavior these people are doing. They're bullying people into submission and not even realizing that that person on the other end of the fucking computer, the other end of your TikTok, is a human being with emotions. And that just because you disagree with them, shitting on them and calling them crazy, calling them names and calling them all sorts of shit is unacceptable. If I was younger, if I was more vulnerable than less thick-headed than I am now, and, you know, and able to take a punch these days, I wouldn't be here. I would have just been so horrified thinking that they were going to legitimately come for me. That they would have bullied me, and this is enough bullying to take somebody's existence from them. This is too much. And that's why I'm working on a video talking about the toxic community and what they did, as this is unacceptable. And mind you, when I made other videos talking about, like, all these things, right? You know what happened? People still shat on me. People were like, good, leave. Me telling people that it's unacceptable to be a jackass because of the way, and I even explained myself even better that time, and they were just looking to be angry. And I have actually a really perfect TikTok that I found, perfectly summing up exactly what this was about. I have a perfect TikTok for this. I want people to hear it.
A guy who made a video saying that people don't want a solution, they just want you to be punished. I notice it's generational, and I think older generations have a really tough time because they remember when customers were king, and now that the world has changed and they're not king, if they can't get a discount or the store runs out of an item. I think my generation, it's like, okay, well, it didn't work out, you move on. But I think some generations, it's cause for a full-blown meltdown. That creator was saying even when you concede and you kind of give them what they want, it's still not like the solution. It's not like everything is made better. It's like they still want something, and he thinks it's punishment. A guy who made a...
And I agree. I 100% agree that that's what the Warframe community was doing. This Warframe community, the people, I want you to know that I checked a lot of people that were being very hostile, their profiles. They're over 30 plus years old. Some of them are like 40 and stuff like that, okay? A lot of the younger generation, people like in their 20s, and whatnot, and what, you know, the younger generation, Gen Zs and all that stuff, right? They were more understanding. Some of them didn't agree with me, but they gave me reasons as to why. And I feel like it's very indicative. This is very true. The Warframe community wasn't looking for a solution to the problem. They were looking to punish people for expressing that in general. Also, hello, AMV guy. Welcome in, on the tiki-taki side. Welcome in. They were legitimately just trying to look for an excuse to be angry, volatile, and hateful. They were not trying to have a conversation and solve problems. They were so used to people agreeing with them in the Warframe community that it's become complacent. You either accept it or you leave. And even if you concede, like I put that video away, I talked about, you know, leaving Warframe because of this and the actions that were happening and not being comfortable with it, and people were still trying to find any excuse to continue to be volatile. They even came to my streams while I was streaming Warframe and continued to bombard me Because it wasn't about my complaints. It was about me disagreeing with the way that they love the game. That me talking about it is taboo. And they're like, it's not taboo. But it clearly is taboo. Because if it wasn't taboo, then why the fuck does everybody person need to call me a psychopath for basically asking questions and being concerned about the toxicity levels of players? About looking for answers. When I kept asking questions, like, when I was giving reasons, like, other ways to do things, people were just constantly being like, well, because you can't do that. Why? Oh, because wouldn't it be weird if you did this and this? And I'm like, okay, why is that weird? Me continually asking the question, trying to get to the point of the bottom line of what they're trying to get at. I'm bad at making an argument. I'm the person that's the problem. I'm the issue. And then they got mad at me and just called me stupid. You pointed out the obvious and they didn't like that. That's kind of the point. I pointed out something that they already know. They all know this. They admit this stuff. A lot of these Warframe players admit that there's a problem with the game. But they would rather you be quiet about it because they'll eventually fix it. That's the excuse. Oh, they'll eventually get on it. It'll eventually change. They care more about making more content. I'd rather them make more content. I would too. I'd like them to make more content. But that doesn't mean that making quality of life changes and improvements and people asking for those quality of life improvements should be seen as taboo. Should be seen as a negative. Should be seen as hate. Should be seen as worthy of bullying somebody out of that conversation. Because if you look at every evidence of anybody online talking about clans and why they're not good and that there needs to be improvement and people wanting the weapons but don't want to join the clans because that's not how they prefer to play the game, and they just don't vibe with the clan mechanics, that they are either completely overshadowed and ignored or bullied into shutting the fuck up. And I think that's extremely fucked up. I do. I think it's extremely fucked up. Also, Angel, arigato gozaimasu for joining the Shakusa. Thank you, thank you. Again, I do apologize having to talk about this again, but I think it's very indicative of a greater whole problem because it's not just the Warframe community that's going through this. I mean, go look at the Marvel Rivals community right now, or the Overwatch community, right? They have this exact same fucking problem. You say anything, it is, you're bad at the game, what's your rank, you're shit, shut up, you don't know what you're talking about, go die, I'm gonna dox you, bully you into near silence, over and over and over again. And the Warframe community is known for its positivity, but that's also a bald-faced lie, because look what happened. I have never removed a VOD like that. And people are gonna use that against me. Look, you got rid of it. You got rid of it. You're weak. You bowed down. You must have been wrong. It's like, no. I just didn't want to continue to have to see every single fucking hour of my day, every minute of my day, seeing negative after negative after negative after negative comment, either shitting on me, telling me to go back to other games, to shut the fuck up and deal with it. Some even potentially leading to the idea of doxing me. And potentially, quote, doing worse. I'm sorry, it's unacceptable in any capacity for the Warframe community to be doing that shit. And then when I call it out, people are like, that didn't happen. That's not what happened. That's not what we were doing. That's not what's going on. That's not what we did. That's not what we did at all. It's like, look, I could be bad at a video game. I can accept that. I'm not great at Warframe. I'm not the best Warframe player. I'm still considered pretty relatively new. I'm only rank 11, and I'm still learning the ropes of how to fucking do the aerial bullet jump, for fuck's sake. I'm still on my learning path, and I just really like playing the game. And when I want to build a weapon, and every time I look at it and I'm like, oh, there's a fucking thing that tells me to join a clan. And I'm like, well, I'm just going to ignore it. That's usually how I go. But that doesn't mean that I can't talk about it and talk about my disinterest in something and talk about ways to maybe improve the mechanic. And seeing clans as something that the reason I don't want to join it is because I really feel like there isn't a reason for me to join it outside of those weapons. And that's not enough incentive for me to join a clan. I can accept being a shitty player, but that doesn't devalue my opinion on something. Like, 111 comments is absurd. Absurd. And it was only going to keep going if I didn't turn it off. Like I said, if I didn't turn off that VOD, for some reason TikTok decided that that was the perfect video to infinitely show people. That one. That got so much traction, it got uncomfortable. And the thing is, they don't have to face consequences because ambiguity online is their safety net. Oh, no one will know who I am. No one will care. I could drop an M-bomb or two and no one give a shit. I could be a racist piece of shit. I could send death threats to this person. No one would give a shit. That's not how that works. It's unacceptable in every capacity. And that's why I stopped playing. That's why I uninstalled Warframe, by the way. I completely uninstalled it because I didn't even feel safe anymore. I didn't even know if I kept playing the game, they joined my live streams to continue to lambast me. They continue to lambast me on stream, so I said, no more. I don't want to deal with that. I'm not going to sit there and let people just bully me. If that's what they want to do, if that's the community that's going to come around whenever I want to play a game that I genuinely enjoy, and I want to talk about, that I want to show people, that I want people to play the game, and that I'm playing the game so that people can get interested in it so that they can potentially want to join it, I don't want other people to have similar opinions to me, get the same fate. So I said, enough is enough. No more. This is out of hand. Fuck that garbage. I'm out. I'll just go play other games. And that's what we've been doing. I'm playing fucking Twilight Princess. And while I'm not wholly super, like, I get, like, angry here and there about the game because parts of the game are just confusing me, it's still a great game. And this is another game that I feel like I have to, you know, walk on a tightrope, you know what I mean? Because this community is also quite hostile. It's kind of funny that I've been playing a lot of games that are quite hostile. I've been playing Kingdom Hearts 2 and talking about my disinterest in a lot of the Kingdom Hearts 2 gimmicks. I talk about Twilight Princess's unnecessary, unhealthy amount of mini-games to play. When I just want to go do the dungeons and play the game and feel like I'm actually making progress and getting better and improving, but I have to go through minigame and minigame after minigame and do all these side grade things while I'm trying to do the main stuff. It feels like it's padding. And I talk about that, and I feel like I'm going to get crucified for even talking about this game in any form of capacity and negative light. And I feel like that's less of the game communities and more of the indicative of the gaming community problem as a whole. If you talk even negatively about a game at all that is beloved, you're dead to everybody. Unless it's something that everybody already agrees with. I'm just scared. Honestly, it literally put, like, I genuinely was just terrified for the first time of a community that I used to love. I just really enjoy these games, and that's why I talk about things. My dad always told... One of my favorite things my dad ever taught me about video games is that it's okay to love a video game, and it's okay to not like a video game. But no game is perfect. And no game should be perfect, because that means that there's no room for it to improve. And if you love something, you want to see it improve. And if you want to see it improve, you have to admit that there's problems with it. To admit that there are problems with it means that there's always something new that it can be improved on. Never be afraid to speak your mind about
issues. Because if the world doesn't know about its issues, then the game will remain the same way and nothing will ever change about it. Games need feedback, positive and negative. Without both, the game will be imbalanced. There will be nothing for you to feel attached to. If you love something, you shouldn't hide the truth from it. If you love something, you should admit when it has flaws, because everybody has flaws, and everything has flaws. So speak. And I remember the whole conversation with him. Everything. I remember the whole thing he said to me, that whole thing, because it stuck with me for so long. It is what I live by. I talk about things because I genuinely care. My dad always said that if you care about something, complain about it. If it has something worth complaining about, complain about it. If it has something worth to talk about that you love, talk about it. Talk about what you love about it, but also talk about what you dislike about it. Because a developer will always want to hear that. No developer wants to only hear positive feedback, because what's that going to do for them? Great, you like it. Is there anything wrong with it? No. Great. Okay. Did you find anything? I mean, there were some problems I didn't really like about it. What you didn't like about it? Ah, it's not that big a deal. It's not that big of a problem. It's fine. Great, but I want to know what the problem was that you were feeling. Nah, it's okay. No, they want to know those things. If you hide them because you don't want the game to change, then you are the problem. You have always been the problem. By hiding and shying away from the existing issues, you can, if you're like, I really don't like the feeling of this, and you don't admit that, and you just say, oh, it's not that big a deal, then you're hiding something that could easily be improved that the developers would love to hear. They want to hear why something doesn't work. What went wrong? Oh, this is really laggy. This scene area gets really laggy. This character doesn't feel very well put together. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, he's great. He's a great character. It just feels like he's missing something. And I can't explain exactly what he's missing, but it feels like blah, blah, blah. But you express why something doesn't work. I used to be a beta tester, like a play tester for video games. Some really well-known video games, too. And I gave a lot of feedback. I gave in-depth feedback. And you know what's the first thing I was told about giving them such in-depth feedback about what I dislike, why it's so frustrating, why I really like this thing? They said, you're one of the only people that we have here who gives that much feedback to a point that it's so much feedback, we're even shocked that there was that much to talk about, because according to everybody else, there wasn't much to talk about. But just you alone gave us enough information to really see that there was a problem. And then they went to go and fix it. I got to play it again, and I was like, this is really way more improved. I feel much better. It feels much more fluent. This feels great. This feels this way. There's still a little bit that could be tweaked. There's still a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And talking about it. Because genuine criticism, critiques of a game improve. You need to improve something. And I hate when people pretend that improvement is an attack on the thing you love. Is Okami the greatest game of all time? Absolutely the fuck not. You know, it's not the greatest game in the world. It's not. But that doesn't mean that it's a bad game, and there's so much that it could improve on.
Or a human?
Hey, we're gonna get back to the game so I don't talk too much crazy about all this shit. I put my Timu Yeezys. No, not Timu.
This is forbidden place, and I will protect this treasure from you. Right.
Ah!
Hey, Midna, can you give me some advice, real quick? Looks like this guy's got a guard. Sounds like he's mistaking you for an intruder. I doubt he'll listen for reason. You'll have to fight him. Oh, look at the floor tiles. Talk about unstable. You better stick yourself so that you don't fall off. Quite hard to keep my pace. Ah. Out. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get off. Nope. Rules of three, baby. No! You fuck off! Dude! Dude! Get off! Woo! I'm doing good. You have a good rest of your day, Angel. Have a good rest of your day. Oh, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Who knew that humans were capable of such feats of strength? Maybe you are going to seek patriot in our tribe? That is why you are here. In that case, take weapon of the hero of the past. But in exchange, you must save the patriarch of our tribe. I did it. I was worried it's gonna fuck it up because you have to hold the A button down for that. Thanks, man.
gotta hold the A button down, so I was afraid I was gonna fuck it up, where I was gonna accidentally let go of it, or it's not gonna register. But thankfully, that was the first time every single one registered on time. This should be the bow. Yep. The hero's bow that once belonged to, the previous Link. Get out of my face. I almost thought I lost that dollary douche. Is there anything around? What? Ah! Damn it. Damn it. Got it. Oh! We should now be able to grab this. Perfect. See, I do like the puzzles, and I do like the more emphasis that this game has for its puzzles. I do like some of the design here. Like, they actually combine multiple items instead of just one gimmick item. That I appreciate a lot. Because in almost every Zelda dungeon, the item that you get in the dungeon is going to be the only item used. And I do appreciate that. Where you actually have to use a combination of items in order to actually get things done. As it genuinely helps. There's an item back here. And I like that. I actually like the use of multi-use puzzles. Oh, hi.
Oh, you're here at last. I heard you might pay a visit. Young human, I'm farsighted in all things.
Here you go. Last key shard. Combine all three. You collected all 3 key shards. You now got the big key. If you use this key, you can open the room to where Darius, the Tri-Patriarch, is being held. Who knows how powerful Darius is in his grotesque form. But I suppose I should trust your power, considering you came this way, this far. Hurry now. To the Patriarch's room. Oh, $50! God, I wish I could just open up a chest randomly somewhere in a dungeon and just get 50 bucks. It'd be great. I mean, how did I get in the dungeon? I don't fucking know, but I still want $50. Quickly, somebody give me $50! It's a joke, don't. It's funny because I'm a person that talks about things like so fucking literal. Like, a lot of people, I feel like a lot of people think I'm very cold and calculated based off of how I talk. But that's also people that don't understand who the type of person that I am. They'll just think that I'm being cold and calculated, being mean. Like how my past friends thought me saying that I didn't really vibe with and don't enjoy Vanilla's Baldur's Gate because 3 of my friends were playing ranged-based class characters as the only martial-based class character that has close range attacking, felt like I wasn't allowed to do anything or could do anything, even when I got close. Wasn't exactly fun. And having to wait to basically get a ranged class completely defeats the purpose of what I wanted to do and feels like I'm not actually doing anything. And then they just said, "Yeah, you're an asshole, and you're a monster. And we were afraid to talk to you. That you telling us that you want to play video games with us is a form of manipulation." And then me telling my insecurity about how I feel uncomfortable and worried when people are going silent. All of a sudden, they're just like, "Nah." Oh my god, it's almost like they were trying to do that on purpose. Can I climb this? No. Did they not allow you to be yourself or creative? No, I chose to do that because they chose a bunch of classes, and I chose a class that would help them being a tank. I chose to be the tank of the party. But the most experienced players, because I play modded Baldur's Gate 3. I love modded because it's so funny, it's so fun. But, like, when I basically, you know, I think I'm supposed to be in here. When I basically told them I wasn't having fun with it, and I was frustrated, I actually sat on a bench because I literally just did nothing, and it did not feel good. And I was just upset, so I went to go take a break, and I sat down while they finished the rest of that specific fight. Because they were the only ones able to actually do anything. So I sat down and said, okay, I'm just gonna take a break. I'm getting too frustrated. I sat down on a bench in the middle of the fight, and they just did their thing. Because they didn't even struggle. They finished it relatively quickly. We ended that session after that. And then I apologized for being so angry, and I said, hey, I feel like I was causing people to be upset because I was so angry. And that I apologize for that, and I think that it's best that you guys just play with the 3 of you guys, and that I'm gonna go play solo on modded, because I realize I just don't enjoy vanilla Baldur's Gate, and that I hope they have a good time, and that again I apologize for having to do this, and then I just went to go do my thing, and then they took a vow of silence, and ignored me. Which was something they know I have boundary issues. That was my boundary. That when there's a problem, I ask those around me to communicate. And then they said, well, we can't communicate with you because we're afraid of you. I'm like, afraid of what? Well, you never listen to us. And I'm like, what do you mean I don't listen to you? I'm listening to you right now, and through all the different examples of me doing that exact thing. They're like, well, yeah, you have, we know that, but that's not true. You don't. And they were trying to gaslight me into believing that I don't care about their feelings. They're like, well, you never care. You don't listen to us and you don't care about our feelings. And I'm like, what? When was that ever a thing? And then they also only invited people that had similar opinions as them. And only people with similar opinions as them. Because when my other friends were asking, why didn't you invite us? Why didn't you talk to us? They said, like,
they were just making constant, like, excuses, like, well, that's because, you know, you wouldn't understand, and, like, you weren't there, and blah, 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 and they're making a bunch of excuses. And then, when I called them out because I was fed up with their shit, like, I was so fed up with their bullshit, that I told them how I felt about them. You know, I told them exactly how I felt about them. They would then message me and saying, that was uncalled for. Why? How could you say that about us? Meanwhile, they were talking behind my back and you know, calling me shit behind my back. But I told them to their face, and they got mad about that. They got mad about me calling out about these issues that I had with them for one final time, and then followed by them being like, after I basically ignored them, right? After I basically left the Discord server and basically left all of them, they would then, one of them would message me and be like, we saw that we hurt you, you know, and we just want to express, you don't have to, but we just want to express our feelings. We just want to let you know how we actually felt. Before they started lambasting me about everything. Ouch. I wanted you cool jump attack. And then proceeded by getting in that call while I was in the worst time of my fucking life, in the feeling that I had hurt them. I was so disgusted with myself because I thought I legitimately hurt them, that I would proceed to you know, listen to them, and then every time they would say something that literally I knew wasn't true, I tried to explain explain it, right? They would then follow up being like, no, you need to listen to, you need to be quiet, you need to listen. It's not about what they're saying, it's about their feelings. And then only after I went to a trauma therapist, by the way, did they tell me that that was actually a form of abuse and manipulation. Only after. By the way, only after. That's a manipulation tactic. That they wanted me to get mad so they could do that. It's called reactive abuse. They try to get a reaction out of you in order to make themselves justified in their actions. Because if they can get a rise out of you, then they can point the finger and say, see, I was right. And then, when they were like, all right, and then they were like saying that, like, well, we're afraid that you're gonna tell your stream about what we did, cause you talk too much, essentially. And we're afraid that people will hear about what we did and they'll come after us, even though they know that's not what my community is about. And they know that would not happen. They knew that, and they still decided to say that. And then, while they were constantly having the floor to talk, one of them didn't even choose to talk. They had the floor, they wanted to talk, they said that they were doing it because they wanted to express their feelings, and then immediately they didn't express their feelings. And instead, chose to withhold their feelings to get one out of me. You know, basically the whole idea of get one over you. Being like, I'm holding this information on purpose because I want you to know that you'll never get that feeling. And then, followed by even more shit. Because I would later actually still choose to talk about it because I found out that it was abuse, and so I called it out because they were going to be content creators. Some of them were going to be streamers. And I did not want them to attack more streamers. I did not want them to do the same thing that they did to me, to other people. And so I actively chose to call out that behavior. And then I had one of my friend's husbands came over and started accusing me of defamatory, like defamation, and saying that they could sue me for it. And then I told them, well, let's just have a conversation. Let's talk. Let's use our words. And he said, fine. And then he started a conversation off with, I have the whole conversation recorded, which I did not know that they recorded it. They never told me that they recorded it. And then I sat there dumbfounded, and I said, oh, you do? Well, I need that. Can I see it? Because it would prove my point. I wasn't afraid. I was like, oh, you have it? Oh, great. I can now see more of it. I can see what's going on. And then as soon as I said that, he started having hesitation in his voice, followed by, well, you know, I can't find it. I said, well, where is it? You said you had it, so let me see it. We're having this conversation, so let's see it. And they followed by being like, well, I don't have it right now. I can't find it. I told you this. Ow. It was blackmail, which is a crime. Wow, I just got 2 for 1. Did you see that? I don't even know what that is. I don't know what thrash metal is. Explain. And maybe I'll have an opinion afterwards. Grundle stab! Alright. I feel like I'm gonna need health. Maybe I should use Uku to get out of here. Excuse me, Uku? Oh, did you want to leave? I can warp you right out. You can return right here if so. Yeah, can I warp out real quick? Yes, yes. Anytime you want to warp back, this spot outside, from outside, just ask him. If you want to meet me at the entrance rather than warping here, just go there. I'll meet you. Bon voyage. Can you hurry up? Oh my god, you take an eternity, dog. I don't have all day. Oh my god, you're the one that basically I'm forced to hit the thing, aren't you? You're the one that I have to do it. Aren't you? You turn on the second. And only when I'm right in front of it, you piece of shit. Ow, dude. Don't be a bitch. Bitches do that. You're a bitch. Nuh-uh. YaH. You's a bitch. I don't know. I have several games I like. I don't really have like a favorite. I don't really pick a favorite when I play Zelda games. In like games that are franchise-wise, because I think they all have something worth to offer. But Wind Waker would probably be the game that would be considered my favorite, as that's the one that I literally spent the most time on. Whoa. Ah! Oh, he got me perfectly in the knee. Oh, I took an arrow to the knee. I used to be an adventurer, and then I took an arrow to the knee. But, like, in general, just me having, like, these types of conversations, it's always quite interesting, you know, like, I talk a lot, but those people, right, the conversation with, like, the past friends, right, they basically wanted me to stay silent because they wanted to not have to own up to their actions. They wanted an excuse as to why they were in the predicament that they were in. They wanted out of a friendship that we had because we were never friends to begin with. Because I'll say it, if your friend listened to somebody spread rumors about you, or say something about you, and wholeheartedly believe that person without ever talking to you about that either, then they never were your friends. They were always your enemy. They were always somebody who wanted it out for you. Always. Because friends don't just automatically assume the worst in somebody. They wanted to assume the worst in somebody, and they automatically assume the worst in somebody. You wanna go back? Let's go back. Alright, got it. This makes it easy to get all my shit. Well, welcome back. Without further ado, we're off. Oh no, I gotta fight all the dudes again. Please stop doing that. That takes so long. But, again, friends don't look for reasons to to do that. They don't... Also, they always... Whenever I was... Because I was a very angry person, right? They would always use me as their excuse when they were also angry at something, and use my anger to bully me. It was a big common thing they would do. It's like, oh, here they go. They're bitching again. And whenever I got so mad, I remember this one time, this one friend's like, oh, they're just bitching again. Oh, maybe I guess we should stop playing because they're just never going to shut the fuck up. And I said, dude, if we were in the same room, I would have fucking punched you. Dude, shut up. It was the first time I ever directed my anger at somebody, because it was a boiling point of this constant thing. I don't ever try to get angry at a person, but it was the first time I ever got that, and he immediately like, fuck you, buddy, and then, like, just blocked, unfriended, everything. I'm like, you started it. You came at me, baring your fangs, and you bit me, and I bit you back. And you weren't expecting me to retaliate against you, and just wanted me to accept that and then shut up because you wanted to bully me into shutting up. And then when I didn't, I find out other people, which I don't know 100% if it's true or not, because now that it's the same person who basically also lied behind my back and told my ex-boyfriend that I broke up with him, essentially, when that was not the fucking case. So, I'm taking that with the biggest grain of salt possible, but they basically said that they didn't really see it as a friendship. They just saw it as a way to cure their boredom, which sucks if that's true, too. All I'm saying is, friendships should not be transactional. Friendships are not about transactions. I like hanging out with Luferus. He's a great guy. I think he's hella funny. I enjoy his company. I give him a nookie in the real world. And then we'd all go out to get drinks together. I love hanging out with Anna. I literally had a conversation today with Anna about V-Roid Studio. Just something casual. And I enjoyed every second of that conversation. It doesn't need to be transactional. Friendships shouldn't be transactional. You shouldn't expect something out of me. I shouldn't have to give you my 100% every day of my life. Exhausting my energy and my life and my resources just for you and you alone. That's not a friendship, that's a transaction in which that transaction is a one-way. And then they have the audacity to basically say that I'm the fucking problem every fucking time. And trying to gaslight me into being the fucking problem until they literally couldn't do that anymore and they ran away. And they threw one last Hail Mary by trying to blackmail me. One last Hail Mary. And only one of those people were able to come back and apologize. And I still don't think that they're bad people. Mind the fuck out of you. I think that they are just people who have not learned how to adjust to being an adult. I had to grow up incredibly early in my life. Not saying that's a good thing. That's actually a horrible thing. But I learned a lot of lessons that I was forced to learn. And I think people like them did not learn those lessons or were going to learn those lessons. And they're stuck in their high school mentality phase where everything is a fucking problem. Where the best way to handle something is by being passive-aggressive and angry. And hating. Versus actually being a proper human being with conversation. If you don't want to have that conversation, don't be surprised when the other person ends up not being happy with you. If you're angry that they're angry at you for breaking their boundaries and then claiming that, well, you break our boundaries all the time when you have never once stated your own boundaries, and then get mad at them for not understanding what the fuck was going on because you never talked to them, and just expect them to automatically know everything about you, and that they don't fit to your herd mentality because they finally stand up for themselves. They finally stand up for themselves, and you just get angry at them. Just how it works. Also, I'm gonna go grab my other drink. It's right behind me. Also, hello, Magic. Welcome in. Life has many doors, Ed boy. And people being bitches is not one I want to open. That friendship was one of my I cherish that friendship with all of my heart. And it just goes to show that you really don't know somebody no matter how long you're with them.
Only one of them was able to come back to apologize to me. And you know what's crazy? Do you know who else was in this entire conversation that was attacking me? And who was the biggest op of all of them? My ex-boyfriend. Yeah, my ex-boyfriend was the biggest op of all of them. Broke my boundaries, manipulated me, played the victim every single day we were in together. He was toxic. Straight toxic. And he doesn't want to admit that he's toxic. What can I say? My opinion is that if there was a problem, they should have told me. They should have communicated that to me. That's the difference. I make mistakes, but I would like to know what those mistakes are. I'm not a mind reader. I don't know what your problem is. If you expect me to know why you're angry, I can only make educated guesses, and I still have to just figure it out. Is he supposed to crash into a pillar or something? Wait! Oh, I have Uku. I think I'm supposed to grab his chain. Cocksucker. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
Oh no! I fell again! Oh!
Yeah! That was really easy. That was actually really easy once I figured it out.
No!
Like the whole situation with the whole thing, right? Is that these people knew that I would sit there and have that conversation with them. That's the thing. They knew that I would literally listen to them and we'd have this conversation and talk. That's just how it works. I'm perfectly able to have a conversation. I've done this before. This isn't anything new for them. They know this. They just chose not to because they were just actively just... they realized that they could no longer control my actions. I stood up for myself. For the first time, I was able to literally make a decision for myself and say, hey, I think I'm just not gonna
play the game with you guys, because again, I fucked up. I admitted that I did something wrong. And it made them feel bad. They probably felt bad that I left, and that made them mad because I chose to walk away because I realized I made a mistake, and I apologized for that. But they didn't want me to apologize. They wanted to continue to be angry. That was the problem. It was never about their feelings. Their feelings were quite clear. They understood that I cared immensely about people's feelings. That's something everybody in this stream knows. I care so much. Zant. The name of the King of Darkness, who casts the pale of shadows over your world. He's very strong, but you would be nothing to him in your current state. But Zant will never be my king. I have nothing but scorn on his supposed strength. Not that your Zelda is much better. It still pales to me that this world of light is controlled by that princess, a carefree youth, a life of luxury. How does that teach duty? It's never gonna be easy. I'm just glad I found new people to have that conversation with, to be friends with. I'm glad that I met Anna and Luferis and April and Cafe Fox. And I still want to, like, set up collabs with them. I want to meet new, VTubers and stuff like that, and have new friends to meet. I hope that those old friends of mine, they're still streaming, if they're still doing, I hope that they can achieve the goal that they still want to be. Of course not. What the fuck are we talking about? Defamation, telling people what somebody did, is not defamation. Defamation is an attack on somebody's character based off of untrue information or false accounts. Everything that I've stated is just a fact. Like, when they brought up defamation, they were trying to scare tactic me. That's what that is. It's a form of manipulation. It's a form of fear, to try to make you cower in fear so that they can they can control you. It's control. When they bring that up, it's control. I just didn't fall for it. I stood my ground, and they were the ones that ended up cowering because they realized that they can't just use blackmail and lies to pretend like they're the victim. Because victims don't need to justify their fucking actions. Because everybody around them will know. They don't need to use underhanded tactics to prove their innocence. They would never need to do what they did in the first place if they truly were innocent. They wouldn't feel this guilty. They wouldn't keep tabs on my streams if they knew that they did nothing wrong. Why were they stalking me for so long? That's the point. Because they knew they did something wrong, and they were afraid of somebody speaking up about the things that they had done. That is the problem. It's not defamation. They just used that and threw that out in retaliation or frustration because they couldn't control me. They thought they had me in their control again, and then they lost it again. And that's just how the cookie crumbles for them. And now they've moved away, far, far away. That's fine. But I will never let that go. Because what they did is not right. And if they want to be content creators, if they want to be VTubers, if they want to be somebody on the online presence, then they got to know that their actions have consequences. They got to know that what they did was unacceptable, and they got to hear that. They have to confront those demons and admit. Because if they were able to admit that they were wrong, if they could admit that they fucked up. Because the thing is, there will never be karma, but there will be regret.
I don't think they'll ever get karma, but I know that they'll feel that regret of what they did. It'll come back around, and they know that it's too late, and they know there's nothing they can do about it. They know that there is no way to ever return from it. They know that. There's nothing they can do about it. They chose to do this. They chose petty, quick fixes over genuine connection. They chose hate and selfishness and pride and ego over themselves, or excuse me, over a real, like, friendship, over a real connection. They chose that aspect of selfishness over all things. They chose an echo chamber to hide their insecurities and their issues so that they never have to confront the demons that they need to face. I had to confront those demons. I had to acknowledge that there are things that I can improve on. And I chose to continually improve upon those things. But I know that they're still doing the exact same thing. They're saying the exact same stuff. And they're most likely shitting on me to this day. Saying how bad of a friend I was. How much I didn't care about them. How much of an asshole I was. I guarantee you that's what they're saying. Because that was the personality that they had. I remember them doing this to other friends that left the group when they were angry. Sometimes they were angry at me. Sometimes they were angry at other people. But I never, ever, once, ever shat on them, those other people with them. I always told them that's not cool. We shouldn't say that type of shit. And they always got frustrated. They always went silent when I said that. Because I believe that no matter if something falls off, I don't need to constantly berate somebody. I'll talk about that person. I'll talk about what they did. And I'll tell it how it is. But I will never actively degrade somebody in that way, ever. Because, or at all, realistically. Because, again, no one is perfect. These people, that's why I said they're not bad people. When I was messed up in my brain and going through the hardest part of the trauma, I thought they were. But deep down, I looked deeper at it. I looked at the circumstances of why they would think like this, why they are. And I know about them. I know a lot about them. I know about the issues they've had in the past. I know so many things. And I can pinpoint things that I think were the root issues of what they really were feeling. And unfortunately, they'll have to confront those things themselves. I wish I could be there for them. I wish I could have still been there for them. But they used and abused me, knowing that that is one of my biggest fears. Being used and then thrown away when I'm no longer usable to them. When I'm no longer useful. A disposable object, a broken tool. Something that they know that I was afraid of, and that is my biggest trauma and one of my biggest fears, and they used it against me. They did exactly every single thing by the book that I have talked about being afraid and scared of, and have had happen to me before. And now, after being diagnosed with, autism and realizing that I'm neurodivergent, it actually helped me click what I need to improve and why it's so hard. And it helps a lot, immensely. I've improved immensely now that I know. I wish I knew earlier. I wish I knew so long ago, but it helps. And people just don't seem to treat these types of people with care or respect. They don't understand. And whether they want to act the way that they want to act, whether they want to hate for the sake of hating, whether they want to continue to lambast or to shame or to believe that they did nothing wrong, then I cannot say anything. I know the truth. They know the truth. They know what they did. I know what they did. And if they don't want to admit it, if they want to hide, if they want to pretend that everything is okay, then that's what they want to do. I don't need their permission to heal. I can heal when I want. And I choose to heal. I still talk about it. And some people always ask, like, why do you talk about it so much? Why don't you just let it go? It's been so long. Let it go. It's not easy. There's a TikTok I watched where somebody said basically that when people tell you to let go, it's not easy to let go. You don't know what it's like to hold on to something that you cherish so much. If you had a bar of gold in your hand, would you let it go? No. But when it turns into rust, or it's just it's like rusty and disgusting, you'll let it go after that. Because it's decrepit and it's old. Once it's decrepit and old, you'll let it go. But when it's something so golden and so cherishable, something to hold on to, you'll hold on to it. And the hardest part is loosening the grip. It's about loosening your grip versus just letting go. Because once your grip starts to loosen, eventually it'll fall out of your hands. And everything will click back into place. It's not about letting go. It's about loosening your grip. And allowing it to fall. Allowing it to go on its own time. It's about the healing process. You can't just let things go. It's not easy. It'll never be easy. And I think these people, hopefully, will one day have, realized what they did, and that I hope that they improve and become better people. But I don't know. And I don't think I'll ever know. And it's not my place to know, It's not my place to know. It's not my place to assume. I wish for it, because I hope that they'll be able to learn so that they can, truly be happy, instead of this artificial happiness that they create through this negativity. But that's up for them to decide. That's their world, that's their choices, and that's their life. They have to live it. I can't be there to cushion their fall anymore. It's not something that I choose to do. That's not something that I'll ever do again. And the day that they fall and realize that there's nothing left for them to hold them in place, and they fall directly on their ass, will be the day that they realize that they really did mess up. And that's on them. It's how it works. That's just how it is. Anyways, we're done talking about it. But I guess I shouldn't be begrundled the circumstances of her life. She didn't choose it after all, and I would never wish harm on her. No, as long as I get my hands on the few shadows, I'll be just fine. Well, just one more left, shall we? Yeah! 5 hearts. You wanna go outside? Hell yeah. No. Nope, 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 nope. Not my place. Not my place. I don't need to reconcile with them. Not my responsibility me reaching out to them is just basically demanding an apology. That's stupid. There's no reconciling. There's no reconciliation for those who commit great crimes. Those who can create generational damage. There's nothing to reconcile. There's only those who can feel the regret and remorse and come to apologize without seeking restoration. Or whatever the fuck it's called.
There is only the need to be genuine. And those who cannot be genuine and choose to continue to move forward through those issues will forever have them for the rest of their life. And it is not my responsibility to seek them out to help them recover. That is their choice. They choose to try to reconcile, then that is on them. There is no reconciling for me. There is nothing to reconcile. The bridge has been burnt and damaged and will never be repaired. The damage is done. And that is how life works. You do enough damage to somebody, eventually that bridge is burnt. Some can build a bridge with enough effort and reconnect. But those bridges that are so badly burnt that the creation of another bridge, a whole new bridge, is needed instead of reconciling and rebuilding. It's basically constructing a brand new one. And that, in and of itself, means that you've given them a second chance. To give a second chance is up to the one who was hurt. And to me, that bridge has been long since burnt. There is no reconciling. There is only silence. There is only a chance. If they came to me and wanted to apologize and genuinely apologize, I'd listen and I would accept it and move on. I'd appreciate it. But there would be no reason for them to apologize, because the types of people that they are would most likely only apologize if they wanted something from me. They would come back to apologize only to know that they would want something back from me. That is the type of human being that they are. So reconciliation is impossible. They will forever be casted on the island alone of the burnt bridges that they created of their own volition. Maybe they're happier with the new people that they've met. And all I can do is from afar wish them the best in their life and hope that everything goes smooth and that they don't make the same mistakes that they did. Because there should never be a case to wish harm or malice onto another. To hold a grudge is one thing. But to hold hatred in your heart and wish for the downfall of others is stooping to the level of the individual that hurt you. Instead, I choose to watch them grow and hope to be better, to be happy. Because to see them happy is to see that they've made choices that they're comfortable and happy with. And if that means that a part of that experience was to remove me in the way that they did, then so be it. But I choose to see the humanity and see them for the person that they were and the person that they are today. And hope that they can continue to improve and be better. And to be happy and truly happy with the choices that they've made. To live without regret is the choice that I choose. And I choose not to regret. Am I sad? Yes. But I am happy for where I am, even when struggling. There is no need to reconcile, because I don't need it. There's no need to reconcile, because there's no point. I choose to be happy with what I am and how I am now.
North of here, across the plains and past the great stone bridge, in the lands guarded by the spirit, the Nehru, you shall find one who you seek.
What's that mean?
It's burnt.
Yo, whoa, hey, buddy.
Hey. Lydia.
You've got to save Lilia. This monster's left me with the other kids, but they must have taken her somewhere. Whenever I thought I could go on, I would think about you and Lilia.
hold on, Sprunt. See, I'm fine now. Remember what I told you back in Ordon, Sprunt? When I grow up, I'm gonna be just like you, Sprunt. Kinda gets ruined by my name. So you don't have to worry about me anymore. Go help Ilya.
Leave the children to me. I will watch over them. I swear it. Do not let their fate trouble you. Go to those who need you. In Hyrule, countless tales are told of the ancient hero, and your deeds bring them all to mind. May the graces of the great goddesses who shaped Hyrule bear you on your way.
Off we go! They already have names! The fuck? Oops. Alright. There we go. So, I'm assuming we're going this way. Oops. Mr. Spoon, right! How'd you freeze time, by the way? Greetings, Mr. Sprunt. I have come to deliver you a letter. For you, Sprunt. 2 letters, in fact. But my business is concluded. Onward to mail. Off he goes. What did I get this time? Dear adventurer. Oh, I was so happy to see you the other day. I really had fun. I was also so happy to see my son's face again. So happy. I'd like you to know we'll be soon heading to another location soon. If you continue your travels, chances are that we'll meet again. My son and I are certainly looking forward to seeing you again. Take care of yourself. New Sundress shop in Kakariko. If you haven't already been by to look, I have an item that isn't available anywhere else. Come snatch it. I only have 5 hearts. Out my way, bitch. Bird! Out! Is that not the way? I guess not. Get the fuck out of here. I don't have bombs. Maybe I should have seen if I could get bombs. I don't know, Hey, Midna. The person you're looking for is in Elena or Providence, right? That's good for you. Head to the Twilight. The Twilight that has fallen north of Kakariko Village. So that's north, but it's blocked off by rocks. And I don't have bombs. I guess I gotta go back to the bomb guy. Maybe I can buy some bombs from him. Get out of my face. Get the fuck out of my face! Get! Ugly ass motherfucking bird. Get out of my face, you bitch! There we go. Let's see if I can buy some bombs. Hello? Oh, yo, bud. How about this? Yep, I finally managed to get my numbers together and open up shop again. Well, sort of, I guess. I only got one type of bomb, but hey, that's more than one. That's one more than none, right? If only my storehouse had survived. But hey, ain't as big as that. Can I have this? You ain't got no bomb bag, huh? Got a special offer going right now. I'll give you a bomb, which comes with a bag and bombs. Premium kit. Alright, I take it. Alright. Oh, and if you combine bombs with arrows, you can make a bomb arrow. I got a bomb bag. It's a good thing I had so much fucking money. Well, technically, it's open world-ish. You have only specific locations. It's linear, but it's open linear. You only have limited locations you go to. It's not like I can go to Hyrule immediately and, you know, go to whatever location I choose. It's not like Breath of the Wild, which is genuinely open world. There's chickens in here! Man, those chickens were trapped. But, it's not fully... like... The heart piece! Yay! I got one plush. We'll need aqua bombs for that. We'll need aqua bombs, and then we're gonna need the Zora tunic to be able to get through that. It's always funny because I also realize that there's not a whole lot going on with the grottos. Like,
in grottos have always been kind of like an interesting mechanic because they're kind of like there, but they're not there. Because we're gonna need the bombs. Because we're gonna need the bombs. Oh, god damn it, not again! Why won't you leave me alone? I've got to deliver a letter. It's from Barry's Bombs. This is just concluding. Goodbye. Why must you be annoying? Hey, thanks again for your patronage. Enjoy the new, our powerful bomb. The power of our bombs. Not only can you place them and throw them, but you can also combine them with the thing to create a bomb arrow. You just told me that. Here we goes. I want to get to the next. I want to try to get to the next area for the dog stuff, and then I'll stop there. I feel like the game's gonna open up when I can choose to go between dog and Get your ass. Motherfucking birds! Get out of my way! Those fucking birds literally got in my way. Get the fuck back. Get, you're annoying. Get the fuck. Get out of my way! Is this not what he wants me to do? This is the north. The north. Is this just not a powerful bomb? I guess that's not where I need to go, because apparently that's not right. It's not like it explains me what side is Kakariko fuck ass. Maybe it's this way. Can't jump that one, so it's not that either. Man, these fuck-ass birds are so fucking annoying. I'm trying to figure where I'm gonna go, you piece of shit birds. Stop following me. Let me figure where I'm going. Get the fuck out of my way. Get out of my way. You're so fucking annoying. I fucking hate these birds. They really leave me the fuck alone. Maybe this is to the north. This has to be the north. This looks like a bomb spot. Hey, opponent, turn the fuck around, you Jesus, it takes like 50 years to turn around. Just gotta go put a bomb down. Blowing it up. There we go. Ow. Meow. I don't think that's it. I think it's over there. That looks more north. Over there, that looks a lot more north. That looks a lot more north. Gotta assume this is north. Got to assume this is north. What? No! I can't leave now! That was perfectly cut out, too. As if that was planned and very obvious. There's a bomb spot right there. Nah, it's not a strong enough bomb. Up. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Alright, opponent, I'll see you later. Looks like we're finally here. There's only one fuse shadow left, so this is the last one of the twilight. You'll see, I guess. Whether or not you accomplish your final task and survive is up to you. So, what will you do? I don't know, just keep going. What did you think I was gonna do? Fit check. I have a fit. Yeah. You guys wanna see the fit? Showed it off earlier. Whoa! I'm too big now. Oh, you got 50 seeds, dog. Alright, then. I guess I'll have to help you. But what a shame that this is the last of the Twilight. I had become so fond of seeing it covering this world. Or is it really the last you'll see? So, shall we get going?
so happy because I'm a gummy bear, gummy bear.
Me too, man. That's... But Spoot, can you at least promise me this? Come back home safely. You learned the scent of Lilia. You smell the girl, don't you? You can tell by the look on your face. Well, good. It's another clue then. But this scent could be quite old. I wonder if she really is, if she's still alright. Girl, you need to hold on. Huh? Haven't we seen this castle before? So, we finally made it back here. Well, only a little further, so hang in there. Or so I'd like to say, but there's gonna be a lot harder from here on out. Alright then, let's get started. We should be making our way to Castle Town. I'd like to get to the major location. North. The north. Just sounds like someone's constantly fucking farting. Also, after a while, that song gets absolutely just... That song just gets absolutely egregious. Like, at some point, it gets really annoying. Alright, I think we made it. I think we're finally in Castletown. The Hyrule Castle Town. Where there's so much going on and not a single person knows that they're a ghost. A ghost. Alright, so we're gonna save. And we're gonna go ahead and end it because it's been a while. It's been a while. And it's a good time to end. So thank you so much for being here, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll probably just play more of this, to be fair, probably. And if not, I might just start Okami. That'd be kind of funny, doing both at the same time, essentially. That'd be a good one. Until then, who knows? Goodbye! Ow. What the hell? Ow.
Ow. Ow.